All right, let's jump on in here. Yeah, the Nimrod Phoenix Force video up on YouTube this morning is really good. I am very convinced that there's a good Phoenix Force deck hiding in Marvel Snap somewhere. We just gotta find it. All right, let's put the opponent's deck up since we're playing Conquest for realsies. Your favorite Agatha deck list. Sounds good. Old Man Ace, thanks for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. Glenn has the best Phoenix Force deck, but he won't get out. To be fair, Glenn said that the Phoenix Force deck list he had worked on involved cards that have different text and cards that haven't released yet. So even if he wanted to share, I don't think he could currently. Yeah, I agree, Aztec. I really feel like the key to making Phoenix Force work is figuring out like what you're doing other than... Huh? What if we, with this being Baxter building, I kind of think we could win Baxter building. I might just Storm Jug Hala here. Hey, welcome to the live side, Victor. Appreciate the support when you're here. I wonder if you have something set weird on your untapped profile, Suzumba, because that one doesn't load for me either. Does that untapped link in chat work for anybody? This is unfortunate. The Cosmo here. I guess we'll do this, and then I'm playing this somewhere. It does not work. Yeah, it's my experience. I think I have to leave here because of the Cosmo. I suppose. Yeah, I think we're just dead. Cosmo and Luke Cage would imply that they're playing the ongoing variation of Thanos and not like the Destroy Killmonger version. Yeah, the link's just too long. I've talked to the Untap people about that the deck links are just way too freaking long because they're just like putting the full deck code in it. They really need to fix that. I have found the Human Torch versions of... I have found the Human Torch versions of the Phoenix Force archetype incredibly lackluster. Oh, rip. I don't know, these lockout decks without without high evolutionary feel like a hard sell. It's like the TLDR. Victor, thanks for the 2/3 of a year. our Daredevil mid. I think we just jug, right? And keep him off a lockjaw this turn. We have priority. We done with Phoenix Force. We were playing viewer submitted decks all day today. So we'll be playing whatever folks feel like sending in. I think Phoenix Force is really sweet, and I intend to continue playing more of it as the seasons progress. Actually, I think I'm gonna do my best to maintain priority here, so that way if we draw Professor X, we can Professor X them before Lockjaw happens next turn. So I can move these, so I'm gonna play them both out here. And obviously, if they hit something really big, they could steal priority, but yeah. So if we can spike a Professor X here. So here's the first day I opened Twitch, and your name was at the top of my sidebar, which I have sorted by recommended for you. I have to press show more 2 times to see you. That's wild that you're in here all the time, and that's the result. Yeah, so like Spider-Man can lock them out of playing on the 6th turn, but the reason why I wanted to what's it called? I wanted to maintain priority so I could stop Lockjaw from flipping things out. Honestly, with them having Lockjaw in the middle here, I think I'm gonna snap them and I'm gonna Spider-Man the left. And then we just count on Chavez beating whatever they Lockjaw into. I think Jean Grey is gonna make Surfer really solid, yeah. I think we stay for 4 here. I think this is the best position we've been in the entire match. It's gonna come down to some Lockjaw RNG, but it's just how it be sometimes. Exclamation point July in chat gets you a full review of all my thoughts on July stuff that's coming up. Okay, and then this one costs up to 5. Oh, we good? All right, just like that, we're back in it to win it. Hey, Alex, thank you for the deck submission. Okay, I've got enough deck submissions teed up here that I'm gonna close submissions for the day. For the morning at least. So Sham Zumba, if you could get me a functional link, that would be great. But I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, I have 6 queued up for after this. So it's gonna fill a lot of our day. And if it looks like we'll have time to get some more, we'll take some more later. You should hook the PC up to the pedals and you lose power if you stop pedaling. I definitely can't pedal for that many hours straight. That would not be tenable. Yeah, you see my shoulders moving a little bit. I'm using the bike. Is it just me, or is everyone playing almost exclusively bots in the ladder? I started at 73 and I'm now at 95. It's been like 90% bots. Everyone I've seen talk about this season has been talking about how their ladder experience has been mostly bots. Oh, that's so unlucky. This Cosmo has just been so brutal. I think this is probably going to be a retreat angle. I don't know how I win a second path here, ever. Jug does not kick everyone out of the dark dimension. I feel like we just have to go again. I can't jug them here, right? Because of Cosmo? Well, the Cosmo's just been absolutely brutal. Our deck's just all on reveal effects. Sounds slightly different. I mean, no? I think my microphone settings are correct. Microphone, Elgato. Yeah, it all looks the same as usual. Hey, that deck list works, Sham Zumba. Thank you. Apologies for the hoops. Daredevil's not even gonna be useful this game. Whoa. I think I'm staying. I don't know. Hey, Kilometer, thank you for the brand new Prime. Appreciate the support. Thanks for keeping me around. So they snapped because they had the Nebula. Oh, well that's a sick beat. Yes, yeah, anything you pick up via my links gives me a cut. So appreciate the people that check out the sponsor using those. There's just like, is there any way I win the middle with 12? Yeah, they like also have Blue Marvel. I think I just have to leave here again. This matchup feels impossible. They just have so many ways to get into our locked out locations. Even if they don't have anything, I'm just tying here, right? I only have 3 over here. Well, there's no way they're retreating, but we'll retreat later because it's technically optimal. I feel like the one game we won here, we got kind of lucky and they probably shouldn't have stayed. And every other one of these games I've not felt like I've been in at all. All right, we gotta win 3 in a row from here, which is a tall order. Last card's probably Spectrum or Onslaught. Yeah, I think that's a good take. I would assume Spectrum. They don't really have a ton of great things for Onslaught to cover. Nebula into their Ant-Man path is not a great start to the first of 3 games we gotta win. They have no wait. We have priority because of Nebula. Sick. Okay, so we'll jug them out of the lockjaw path here, and then I can't Professor X or Spider-Man because of Crimson Cosmos, which is kind of brutal. I try and cobble together a second win here. All right, everybody, go everywhere. All right, we filled Dream Dimension, which feels like it's gotta be good for us, right? So I don't think they could get into the flooding. If we assume they're on Spectrum, they can add an extra 4 on the left. Blue Marvel also adds 4 over there. I don't think I need to play around them putting any more power into the middle. They're like, last card could be Jeff, and they could Jeff the Lockjaw and get us, but if that's the case, you got me. And then obviously they're staying because we're all in here.
Victory.
Yeah, Juggernaut getting us that win for sure. Juggernaut going to 4 is actually not that big of a deal because we just want to follow up Storm anyways. Not that I want to move Nightcrawler necessarily. Well, they haven't shown us Shang-Chi, and they just played 2 here, so... Oh, they have shown us Shang, you're right. I'm dumb. Fuck me! Alright, Spider-Man middle into Jeff the Gamma Lab's gonna win. They have priority here. Spider-Man left. Does that do it? Yeah, it's good enough. Theirs stay the same, but this goes to 3, and then I play another one, and then we go to 4, right? No, that does it, because this puts us 4 to 3 and 6 to 3. Blue Marble, they can't play anywhere. They're locked here and here, and they filled the center.
Victory.
All right, chat. We had to win 3 in a row. We've won 2 in a row. Just ran into a bounce deck with Darkhawk for the first time. Has anybody seen that? That's the OG bounce deck. That's what we played back before Hitmonkey existed. I've talked about that deck still being good. Put it on stream a little bit. I've read this story before. Yeah, it usually has a brutal ending. Our Nebula also isn't super good into what they have going on. Just because they have so many cheap things. They're good at filling the board. It was so long ago I forgot. I feel you. I think I just storm Hela here. Just give up. What's going on here for now? Go Gadget Gambit, maybe. Yeah, this is a real strange play. Could Blade mid and Gambit right. I actually kind of don't hate that. Our storm dying mostly doesn't matter here. Gambit. The Gambit was basically 3 points, so it discarded a card we didn't care about, which is nice.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man
Feels like this is gonna come down to a coin flip. Do we play center or do we play right? They could be more likely to play center because they can play multiple things center, but they could be more likely to play right because my Nebula's on the right. We're definitely pulling the screen off before we flip a coin here against the Cosmo that's been aces all game. Shang-Chi doesn't matter, they have priority. Yeah, that's covered either way. Could have only had 9 in the middle. They got us by 1 over here. Yeah, I don't know. I think these lockout decks that aren't playing high, like, So, one of my favorite decks before High Evolutionary released was the Atuma Destroyer, like Professor X Storm deck, the Claw one. And as much as I like these types of decks, I feel like I'm just playing a worse version of something I could be playing by not playing High Evolutionary. Yeah, this deck feels like it has the same problem the Atuma control deck does. It's not that that deck is inherently bad, it's just that this other deck does what it wants to be doing, but it's just better at doing it because of High Evolutionary. So I don't even know that I really have feedback on ways to fix this, other than you just need to play the High Evolutionary build. We did our best. That matchup felt hard. Our deck feels a little underpowered. We got close. Came down to a final game there. All right. Our second viewer submission of the day is a request to play Galactus. Alright, let's update the submit command. Submissions are currently closed. They will likely reopen later today when we have less of a line. Let's take a look-see-poo here at what's going on. Orca Galactus. Okay. I think I like the Shuri. I think I like the Shuri Nimrod build the best. So this one has the highest win rate, but the sample size is also smaller. I just don't understand why I would want this card. I guess it's like cute with this. But like then I'm spending like 11 mana to win one path, right? It's for the surprise factor. Can't you just play Destroyer for the surprise factor? Orca is a reward in and of itself. I think a draft mode would be fine. Sure. I don't really play a ton of limited personally myself, but I think other people would enjoy that. I'm really curious to know how their queue times are going with added game modes. I would assume one of the biggest concerns they have about adding more additional game modes to Marvel Snap is that queue times could potentially be problematic for them. You swear earlier you played a kid that had more than 12 cards in their Conquest deck. I swear I just timed someone out in my Twitch chat that didn't know how to count, but we'll probably never know the answer. Have they released average daily player count? They have not. Also, like, average daily player count doesn't guarantee things like matchmaking and stuff, right? There's, like, global matchmaking factors and stuff like that, too. There's a lot that factors into it. Okay, Destroyer's a great pickup here. Yeah, I agree, Shot. At a minimum, I don't think they should introduce more game modes until we get global matchmaking. I think we're staying through the snap. We draw Deathlock or Venom, we have a really good Dimrod turn. It's Carnage here, Venom here, play for all three, right? Galactus left. You don't realize what Galactus does. It could be right to Venom here, Carnage here. This guy ended up with a lot of power in a lot of locations. Are we okay over there, Doken? Doken. What's going on, bud? Everything. Emote twice if you are under duress, Doken. Emote, please emote twice, and we'll try and help you out. Oh, they were afraid of Galactus. Maybe they forgot Galactus? That's gotta be it, right? They were afraid of getting Galactus. They must have forgotten that you have to be winning now. Hey, we're technically a Galactus deck. Hey, Keystone Hugged Life, thank you for the sub-gift. That's super generous of you. Careg, thank you for the quarter of a year. 3 Smith with the tier 2 and the 49 months. I missed that one a little bit ago. Sorry about that. Good morning, good morning. We need a heart rate monitor, maybe. Let's like pedal it a little bit here and there. I don't know that we're gonna go super hard on it. At least not at the start of the stream. I was very sweaty last night when I did like 45 minutes while I was editing. We're gonna be live for like another what, 5 or 6 hours at least. They snapped again. A goblin on the left. This might just be like goblin on the left, right? Yikes! What a spider ham hit. I'm gonna decline to play that one. Yeah, our goblins are definitely worse into their Carnage deck, that's true. we need to draw Nimrod here. They're also playing Shuri. Interesting. This Twitch stream is pre-recorded, etc., etc. I'm gonna snap them back. I'm not expecting them to have any ways to interact profitably with Nimrod here. Yeah, I agree. I think, as is often the case, it feels like they nailed the redesign on the card. And this plays for all three again, right? This untapped link here, just a per. Thank you for the super chat. Appreciate that. Carnage is more. Yes, Carnage is more. Good call. Math and stuff. Valkyrie's like a card they could maybe have, but they could only Valk one side, right? And we're in a position to be winning both. Or winning all three, I should say. Oh my gosh, Viper gets us, right? Does it? They're at 3. No, they're at 3, we're at 5. Whoo! That was closer than I was expecting it to be. We'd have lost if we hadn't swapped to the Carnage. Alright. Alright. The last time we played Galactus, we 3-0'd a gold Conquest. That was after they nerfed it, so. Yeah. The last deck on the untapped link is Shuri Force. Oh, you know what? And there just isn't a good solution for this. When I'm sitting here swapping viewer Conquest decks, I think it gives untapped a headache. Because of the limited deck slots in Snap, I just keep pasting deck lists over that, so I don't know that the list of deck lists is going to work on viewer submitted days for easy imports. You'll have to pause the stream and go back into the VOD and pull it back out. No, it definitely supports Conquest. I'm pretty sure it's an issue with I'm pretty sure it's an issue with the way I swap the deck list in the same slot. Same slot plus same name. Yeah, I bet that's it. Oh, is there a separate toggle for Conquest at the top now? Maybe they did. I actually haven't looked at that screen in a hot second. That might be it too. I think we snapped them, right? I think this is going to be a Deathlock into Hobgoblin. Well, actually, I'm going to snap them, but I think I just wait for a turn. Because I'm going to wait and see if we're Hobgoblining or if we're double Nimrodding. I think Hobgoblin into Galactus probably wins the middle. Smiling Coyote, thanks for the 2/3 of a year. Can I put the Dex link on your Twitch profile so you can find it when you're not streaming? You can type !deck in chat even when I'm not streaming to grab it. But adding that to the profile is not a terrible idea. I'll make a note to do that later. But as a heads up, the chat commands always work. Scotty, we're playing Galactus. We're playing all. No! Fucking Cosmo. Ugh. Ugh. Rip. That card's just good against us in general, right? Like it's good against both halves of our game plan. Gonna be a tough battle for our second one here. Just a purr. Thank you for the very generous 10 sub gifts. Kicking us up over our sub goal target. Appreciate that. As a heads up, it says it in the sub goal command, but just for clarity's sake, I don't think I can snap them here yet until we draw Destroyer, because they can Cosmo here again us, but if we draw Destroyer, the Shuri's Lab's insane for us. The sub goal it's listed on stream is a running 30-day total. So that doesn't mean we've had 2,500 subs in the first 6 days of July, for example. I think I'm waiting on this to see if they Cosmo. I guess this gives them an extra opportunity to Cosmo me, though. Yeah, I don't know. I might save these for post-Nimrod. Whoa! That's a spicy one. Ooh, Nova. Nova lets me. I'm gonna snap them here because I think they're gonna Cosmo Sokovia and we're gonna get them with just blowing up Nimrods organically. I guess with the Dino here, they're not afraid of it. We really needed to draw Destroyer.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, they could be afraid of Shang-Chi. I think we just have to play for it here, and if they have that Cosmo, they have the Cosmo. In a matchup that's bad like this, you're supposed to take risks. The worse the matchup is, the more risks you have to take, FYI. Oh my god, and the Wolverine went middle for the Carnage. Fucking got him. And this is great, because now they're gonna be thinking about this in future games, and it's gonna potentially get them to mess up if we try a Galactus. Yeah, they could have thought maybe we were gonna destroy the right. And this is the power of this build, is it's not even just specifically Galactus, it's the threat of Galactus existing, making your opponent play in a way that is beneficial to you. Like we basically have 3 different game plans on turn 6, right? We have Galactus, we have Destroyer, we have double blow up the board. Yeah, Galactus is kind of playing C in this deck. It's a good way to put it. Nimrod's a real good Marvel Snap card at this point. It's in a few different things that are solid. That might be good for us, actually. The early Adam Warlock is not good for us. Yeah, where's our Green Goblin at? I think I have to take some risks here. Okay. I think I'm just gonna continue to limp here to see if we can maybe steal a cube. They might dino the space turret this turn though. But they also might want to try and draw a card with Adam. Get to bounce for a cube and still be ahead here. Nice. Okay. Okay, Boomer. Have your cube. Enjoy. Sounds good, D-Good. We'll be here when you get back, most likely. Johnny Mo, thank you for the 2 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. I'll just step them. We have Shuri into Nimrod on the Murray Isle. Could get Cosmoed right. Just rock slide, perfect. And then like this last turn is like the quintessential Galactus Juku turn, right? We can like, they have to play around Venom plus something else. They have to play around Galactus. They have to play around Destroyer, and they already Cosmoed. So without another card to destroy something, I think we just Destroyer here, right? This puts me to 19 in the middle, and it puts me to 28 over here. I guess there's a world where we lose 19 in the middle, but seems unlikely. Yep, that's all their cubes, and our first gold ticket of the morning, chat. Rack them up. Yeah, I think this build of Galactus is legitimately good. Doc, I've talked about how I think Galactus is better than its play rate currently implies. A lot of people tend to put decks down when they get nerfed just because of the perception of it. But There's so many different things going on here, right? The econ change will be coming with the patch on Tuesday the 11th. Isn't this more of a build for Nimrod? I mean, yeah, Nimrod's a part of the deck. Do you get no tokens for losing in Gold Conquest? You get tokens just for signing up in Gold Conquest. I think Iron Fist fits here. Nah, I don't think so. I think the Iron Fist your Shuri so you can Shuri the Hobgoblin is too cute. Yeah, this is like as honest of a Galactus deck as you could get, right? Like there's no ramp. We're using the goblins. We have some backup plans. I like this build a lot. Conquest deck submissions are currently closed. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 waiting to be played. When we get down to 1 or 2 left here, we will consider taking some more depending on what time it is. I just don't want to take a bunch of submissions and not be able to get to them today. So we built up 7 real fast. I just want to make sure, 1, people aren't waiting super, super long once they send it in, and 2, that we can get to them today. You get 20 medals just for signing up with your silver ticket. So in a way, winning in Proving Grounds gives you 35 medals, right? That's probably fine. People were complaining about the amount they changed the medals to, but it's 35 medals for a win. Because you get 15 for the actual win, and then assuming you lose your first in silver, you still get another 20. No OTA update. Second dinner's on summer holiday. All right, I've seen this surfer list being posted around online. It's a control surfer list aimed at giving you better play into the high evolutionary decks. So it's got Spider-Man in addition to Storm and Goose as lockout elements. Seems like a neat take. They also 100% adjusted the medal amounts you need and the medal amounts you get because you have 4 weeks before you hit Infinite Conquest, and last time we only had 2. Cards must be played in Pet Mansion this turn. No, I don't think they do. You're not my real dad, Pet Mansion. You don't get to tell me how to live my life. Doubling ongoings is not useful to us, and it might be useful to them. So let's storm the left.
Wind paid my hand.
Competing with Bishop is scary, even though we drew the Juggernaut. Caldred, thank you for the almost 4 years. I appreciate the 47 months. Sickrucha Law, 6 for the brand new Prime. I know there's so many excellent Snap content producers you can send that to every month. Thanks for sending it this way this month and keeping me around. Folks like you make my job possible. So, people saying this is a buff for the pig, kinda, but also no, because this doesn't get the surfer buff now, is worth noting. Yeah, Polaris is probably better on the off chance they put 2 things here. We'll see though. Looks like an Iron Man would not be great for us. Oh, just Kitty Pride. It's a shame we didn't have Spider-Man last turn. Partry, thank you for the 5 months. Welcome back. I like this deck in Conquest. On the ladder, people just keep retreating when Spider-Man flips. Yeah, this is the definition of a 2-cube deck. So we Cosmo for the monkey. You think that's enough to win the game? I don't know that +4 is enough to win the left. Is 14 enough to win here? Ah, their monkey went right. I mean, this is a real Mysterio here. Yeah. Sunspot and Elektra are weird inclusions. I did need Jeff here. Oh, you know what? If I was punting the right, was I supposed to Surfer middle? No, Surfer middle's the same amount of power, right? Yeah, it's the same amount of power, never mind. Yeah, if I Surfer middle, it's -2 on Cosmo, +2 from Surfer. This is definitely a matchup where our Goose doesn't have text. This is a little unfortunate. Yeah, Sunspot and Bounce is definitely strange. So, generally speaking, their archetype uses its energy most turns. Goose is in a bad place. I disagree with that. I think Goose is not good against exactly Bounce, and it's excellent against the high evolutionary decks. So I think the generic Goose is not good is kind of reductionist. Hold to destroy Kitty. You're basically never killing Kitty with Killmonger, chat. They're never gonna have priority. Flying Rice, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. Barty the Party, thank you for the 5 months. Can I snap them here? I feel like we're in a good spot. Do you think I'm supposed to jug the right? We could jug the right and then play for it with Killmonger, I suppose. And I kind of feel like I'm winning center and right. Maybe that's not true, though. Because, like, I was never going to not have priority here. Does this win the game? Here's a chance this wins the game. You lose to Monkey on the left. Oh my god, we're gonna fucking tie the left again because of the Mysterio. Yeah, I don't know. Like, Surfer has a tough... I feel like Surfer is in this giant pile of deck lists that I have that's like, this deck feels like it's competitive, and then it's just 0% into any reasonable person playing any bounce deck. I'm like, our opponent's not even playing the stock good bounce deck. They've got a couple of spicy one-offs in here, and it still just like feels difficult to impossible. Zognorb, thank you for the prime, appreciate that. We basically, this Jeff probably needs to be Invisible Woman if we want to have a chance here. Now, I don't think Shadow King does enough. I think you need Invisible Woman. You need your Killmonger to have a fucking text box. I'm gonna snap them. I think this is our chance to make a move. These locations aren't great for them.
Victory.
I think playing Ghost is some hot fucking nonsense. Invisible Woman's a good playable card. Playing Ghost is putting a bad card in your deck. Yeah, I would probably play Invisible Woman over Jeff in this deck. Given the option. I think Ghost is just worse than Invisible Woman. Doing what you want to do. The deck creator wrote an article. I mean, this is like stock fucking Surfer. deck creator. Come on, chat. It's a Surfer deck. This core has been being played. This core has been seeing play since Surfer gave +3 power. Yeah, it's basically Sarah Surfer cut for Spider-Man, which again I think is a good change. Like, I think adding Spider-Man to the deck is good and makes sense. It's just also not some kind of crazy innovation, right? Yeah, losing the 1 and 3 there feels bad, man. We might play for keeping Warpath active.
All systems go.
And then, as is typically the textbook case, they don't have priority going into the last turn because Kitty bounced back to their hand, throwing it for them. So my interaction isn't really meaningful. I guess I get to kill Sunspot. So maybe we win the right, but can we, is this good enough? Can this win the game? This might do it. It's one more cube. I feel like this is one of our better spots to try and win here. They have to play... If they play Kitty here... No, we lose to them just playing Kitty here, right? Because she's 5? Or she's 7? So I just don't know how we ever... I don't know how we ever stay in. And Angela triggers too. I think the biggest buff they could make to Ghost is Ghost should be a 2/3. The fact that the card you most want to play Ghost with kills Ghost is problematic. Ghost needs to not be a 1 energy card so you can play her with Killmonger and not feel embarrassed. 0/0 Ghost. I would accept 0/0 Ghost. I would be surprised, Chaos Hat, if the original intention of Invisible Woman's design was to explicitly enable shit like, enable stuff like Killmonger. Like, if Invisible Woman still has applications like, if anything, I think Invisible Woman is currently rendering Ghost obsolete, just because in addition to enabling things like Taskmaster and Hela,
Wind, aid my hand.
part of me wants to play Cosmo here. It's a damn shame we got porked, but that's just often going to happen in this matchup. I don't have Killmonger. I kind of want to play Cosmo into the Great Web. I don't think I can do that. I think it's just playing these here. The lack of Killmonger and Surfer in our hand really sucks because we're in an otherwise decent position. Alright, well maybe we need an explainer in the Dex command that there's a Conquest button at the top. It's probably what needs to happen. Yeah, we're just dead again, right? And now I have to try and win 5 games in a row in a matchup that feels impossible. We could just go hard in the middle. Honestly, it might be right that this is our best chance to win the game, and we stay. I don't think we're winning 5 in a row. All right. Now we just gotta win 2 more in a row. Hey, to the person that just linked me this thing, adding the explainer in the deck. The explainer for this deck makes the claim that this deck is already favored into bounce, and I think that is completely detached from how the game actually works. I don't know what bounce players they've been playing against, but that's some hot fucking nonsense. Maybe that claim was true before... Maybe that claim was true before Spider-Pig existed? And you could like Spider-Man them, you could like storm a location and Spider-Man them out of another location. But in a post-Spider-Ham world, there's no way this deck is favored into bounce. Just not in a million years. Rickety Toad, thank you for the half a year. Welcome back. Incendium! Back to Hoglandia OGs, thank you for the 77 months. And then the 74 months from Jin Saku. Good morning, gentlemen. Zagnorm, thank you for the brand new Prime. I appreciate that. It was a little bit ago. So I miss some subscriptions when we're playing. When we're playing this game mode, just because there's a lot going on.
Wind, aid my
Flying Rice, thanks for the 2 months. Storm the Superflow? No, I'm gonna jug them into the Superflow. This is gonna be great for us. I think the idea that this deck is favored into bounce is not true. As someone who's played, I haven't played this exact Surfer list, but like the differences between the Surfer list I played and this one is that like you have Spider-Man and Spider-Man just gets parked. I think in a non-Spider-Ham world, I would believe that Spider-Man makes you favored here, but that's just not the world we're living in. It's not reality. Maximus can keep Kitty on the field. Maybe? They're gonna have to play a lot out this turn. I think there's a good chance this does not keep Kitty on the board. Polaris the Flow. No, I think the Flow is better for us than it is for them. I want to play 2/3 drops next turn. Lavish Knight. Thanks for the 5 months. Yeah, like we gave them 2 cards, and they still, and we kind of threw priority because of it too, right? I don't know, fam. Yeah, honestly, maybe we were supposed to skip last turn to throw priority. I could buy that for $1. God. I think the turn we played Maximus was wrong. I let Twitch chat talk me into that. That's on me. Hopefully their Hitmonkey is in the middle and Cosmo wins this game. Oh wait, their Hitmonkey didn't go back to their hand. Are we just good then? They didn't Kitty Middle. Would Kitty Middle have even won it? Yeah, I don't know why they didn't play Kitty in the middle. They just thought I was gonna play for the Superflow. If they play Kitty in the middle, they're at 22 and we die. Okay, and now we just, oh, Cosmo was silenced at that. LOL. I should have had one more point there, but I'm dumb. Sometimes instead of playing Marvel Snap, you play soccer. Lavish Knight, are you the Cajun McChicken deck? I think that's the only discard deck I have. I have a discard deck from Marty too, actually. You have 2 Hela deck submissions. Chad is delivering this morning. I think I'm actually just not supposed to goose because it helps them have priority. Yeah, Dream Dimension I think is better for us than it is for them, for sure. Why is Sarah out for Spider-Man? Because Spider-Man helps you lock High Evolutionary Hulk decks out of the game. Which is a good thing to be doing. Our opponent has had Kitty on 1 or 2 basically every game. Maybe we are just supposed to Killmonger here. I don't know, like, there's a world where I Killmonger here and they play Bishop and we don't get it, right? But maybe I'm just, like, never having a chance anyways, so it doesn't matter. It's so frustrating that we can't jug them out of Angela triggers anymore. Maybe a properly placed Juggernaut here throws priority to them, though, by going left and right, and then Killmonger gets to work next turn. So the Angela still goes plus 6 here, is the problem. And then naturally we put all of those to the left, so they still don't have priority. I really hate this change. I think this change fucking sucks, and they should undo it. Or are we good still? Okay, well, this is definitely the Killmonger turn. Surfer has to rely on their tech cards being good in basically every matchup. Snap. Yeah, maybe I should snap. You're right, I should snap here. I got to play for all of them. There's 11 left, it's 19 middle, 9 right. You snap, they don't play Kitty. There's also a chance of that too, yeah? I didn't need to play for both sides. I feel like we got really lucky to win this. Feels like we got incredibly lucky. Electra mid would have won them that game. Would it have? They could have played around Killmonger at 5. Yeah. Yeah, I think the opponent made a number of small mistakes there. And again, they were playing a not optimal bounce list, right? Peter Parker learned to dodge big challenge, right? Well, at least we know who the superior spider character is, right? Yeah, we had a couple of games with really narrow wins where if they play differently, we lose. Gotta outmaneuver your opponent in those matchups that are hard. Ooh. Part of me wants to snap on London. I don't know what they're playing yet. You know, I don't gotta get up and walk around after the long games. I get to just pedal it out. Although I should still make a point to stand on occasion, I think. Hey man, we've been sitting for like 90 minutes. Let's sit up for a little while. They have priority anyways, so I guess we'll just Polaris. Wouldn't Jeff mid make more sense? I don't really want to clog up the board. I have some limited spacing here. So, as much as double Surfer would be nice, I just Cosmo middle and snap them here, right? That I was off today per my schedule. I'm pretty sure My schedule has me up there. Yeah, 10 to 3. Here Monday to Friday. Beating, bum, bottom. London working out solidly for us. They stayed? I don't know about that one, bud. Haba Hut, thank you for the 39 months. Welcome back. People really hate retreating, chat. And if there's one thing playing Conquest has taught me, it's that people hate retreating. My ego refuses to retreat. I mean, we've banned more than one person in this Twitch channel for takes like, why do you retreat all the time? Be a man and play it out. So yeah, I guess it makes sense that like that kind of attitude translates over. Us having priority here is great because it means I can jug the Asgard here. I'd like to think of this not as their 2 cards or my 2 cards. With Maximus, it's our 2 cards, chat. Communal cards. Part of me wants to just like Polaris this Wolverine and like keep jerking him around. But I could also just like Spider-Man the right. The question is, if I Spider-Man the right, does Polaris into Silver Surfer win the middle next turn? It probably does.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Yeah, their death isn't cheap. Is accurate. If the Wolverine ends up here, I have Surfer here at 6. I think that's fine. Our opponents never retreated a game of Marvel Snap in their life, and they're not about to start now, champ. You keep that coward stuff out of here. Their dojo does not contain fear. Fear is a mind killer. Kitty, Beast, Destroy. They're definitely cooking, chat. You're a fearless chef.
Wind, aid my
Yeah, I think we should probably snap here, huh? I'm sorry, what?
Oh, snap.
I think we're still pressing the button. Okay. Yeah, let's put your 4 cubes in the middle. Or are we gonna get Galactus? We could be getting Galactus. But I get to Spider-Man them if they Galactus us. I mean, in the games where Spider-Man's not getting pigged, it's really good. Like, I think this deck is good. It just has a shit bounce matchup. And I think if you hedge that a little, you have a better time. Like, I think it's as simple as just like swapping Jeff for Invisible Woman.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
You know, I don't know that Jeff is necessary in this deck because we already have Surfer as a way to get extra power into the flooded location, right? And then we're actually supposed to Cosmo the left just in case they have some kind of crazy on reveal that I'm not thinking about. I mean, I have Goose there, so like I can't think of anything, but like they're just like 0% if I cut them off of odd reveals, right?
Victory.
Their own Jeff could get us. Sure, maybe it's worth playing around a copy of Jeff. Their deck is a little random. Yeah, I think Jeff's pretty unlikely there. Again, I wasn't playing to optimize the amount of stats I was putting into play there. I was playing around them doing a weird thing left. I could have played Vibranium middle, sure. That was not a bot, chat. That was a human being. Bots have a pretty specific subset of decks. All right, we have another viewer archetype slash build request. Okay, to close on this. Yeah, we talked about it a lot, but just to concisely close, I don't think there's a compelling reason to play Jeff over playing Invisible Woman. I think Spider-Man is really good as the top end, and I like this as the 5-drop over Sarah. I think this is good into bounce when it doesn't get porked, and it's good into the high evolutionary Hulk decks. But against bounce, this just gets porked so often that you'd much rather just have Invisible Woman as a way to hedge that happening. So you could tuck Killmonger into there to get Kitty Pryde. That's good bounce players just gonna throw priority consistently against you. Yes, if you wait an absurd amount of time in the queue, you can technically hit a Conquest spot, is true. I think I've had that happen one time and we played a lot of Conquest. Aaron K, thank you for the 15 months. Welcome back. How did Cosmo feel? Kind of medium. Cosmo's like a textbook 2 or 10 card, right? I guess Cosmo won us the first game in the Destroy matchup, right? Jeff is better into High Evolutionary. Can you explain why Jeff is better into High Evolutionary? I don't understand what Jeff is doing that makes it good there. Is it because you need more help in your flooded paths in the High Evolutionary matchup? Yeah, into the lockdown build maybe, but the lockdown versions of High Evolutionary aren't the more common ones. How many boosters and credits would you be comfortable splitting Spider-Man again to try and get rid of the green border? Probably at least 2 splits. I mean, I would believe that it's better against a Professor X build, but I also don't think you should be hedging those builds at this point. I think I'd rather hedge the lockjaw builds. I also would be surprised if this is the make or break card in that matchup that often, whereas like the Invisible Woman is gonna make or break against Bounce very consistently. It's a very powerful tech card. Yeah, I like that take. If I wanted to hedge Professor X paths, I think Mr. Fantastic is a very playable card. And I think if you wanted an extra hedge to get power into Professor X lanes, I would rather play Mr. Fantastic than play Jeff. All right, let's move along. I don't think Shadow King is necessarily required. I would rather play Invisible Woman first. But I think if you wanted to play Shadow King, it's a playable card. Nah, you're not playing the Claw on this deck. Surfer would probably be one of the best decks in Marvel Snap with the 3-card sideboard. Agree with that. All right, chat. Some 34% win rate Agatha decks. Ooh, 50% win rate Agatha. Man, that's a list of Marvel Snap cards if I ever saw one. %63% win rate, chat. They must be farming bots with this, right? Wave Agatha, doesn't she play herself out? That is accurate. That's the idea. Agatha Hela is good. I mean, it's not. It might be the least bad, but it's not good. Shocker does always play Agatha, is accurate. Can Bifrost push Jeff into the miniaturized lab? Yes. Voice of the Grim Dark, thank you for the 5 months. Welcome back. Aaron, thank you for the 15 months. I think we're gonna do High Evolutionary. I'm just like skimming for deck lists to start here. Not really seeing anything I love. It's weird to me. Yeah, like these ones they like aren't even playing Shocker, right? They're just like trying to play full random. Yeah, maybe we bake together. We played High Evo Lockdown. In somewhat recent memory, it's fine. I think it's worse than the Lockjaw builds. I did know you could imprint aspects over old ones. Yeah. So I'm not too picky about just imprinting the first one I find and then waiting to upgrade it. You can't pull it back off once it's been imprinted. I don't think Cyclops is good because Cyclops is, Agatha doesn't leave extra energy unspent usually. Well, I guess we could just assume we're not always gonna play on curve, but yeah, Agatha always tries to use all your energy. What about like Zabu and some other good 4s? And some 6s. We just like do this. It's like Magneto or something. You'll play Nick Fury. Nah, I think Nick Fury gets us into trouble. He's just like Magneto. We want Odin. Odin's cute with Jubilee, but otherwise I think I just want more cards that are good with Dracula. Yeah, let's do this. Seems light on turn 5. Your turn 5, you're playing Agatha, or you're playing another 4-drop. Right, we should click through our missions. Hey, Dine Online, thank you for the 20 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Cherry flavored Jubilee could be okay. Shocker always hits Agatha. Yeah, because Agatha is your leftmost card. There's the pixel variants we know and hate. I didn't upgrade this one either. So that error about, and hopefully this is gonna get fixed in the upcoming patch, but the error with the season pass claiming things is a bug with the amount of season pass experience you get from Conquest. Conquest visibly shows you the wrong amount of season pass experience. And if I log out and log back in, or close the app and reload it, it won't say 99 out of 1,000 here. It'll show us like some small amount under level 9. There's some type of disconnect in what's shown visually and the amount of experience you're actually getting on the back end, and reloading like refreshes it or recaches it on the server side or something. I assume that's a known bug. Alright, I assume Agatha's gonna be a one and done, but maybe she'll surprise us. Thanks for teaching how to be better at the game. I cannot hear your voice in my head. I cannot not hear your voice in my head when deciding what to play these days. At Infinite for the second month in a row, so clearly something's working. Nice, Stein. Congrats. So Agatha, for people who haven't seen this meme before, she starts in our hand and she plays our cards for us here. So we'll see. We'll see how this goes. Why? Why, thank you, Spider-Ham. I don't mind if I do. Wow, that was like 2 really shit RNG rolls in a row, huh? And they got a free Doctor Doom? It's kind of brutal. Oh, you know what? I forgot to put Chavez in our deck. I'm gonna restart the run. Playing this without Chavez is a huge miss. It's a silver ticket, I don't care. Hey, I don't want anybody to say we didn't give Agatha a fair shake. Should definitely be the last card. No, I want Giganto. I just want the big numbers. We have 30 silver tickets already, and we're very likely going to play more Proving Grounds before the season is done. So, is there any comment regarding the redundant you lose screen? I have to imagine they have seen feedback on that from enough places at this point. That they're gonna do something about that. Icebox hit an unfortunate card for us, but it is what it is. Our hand's good to start. I'm gonna stamp him. So Agatha always plays herself if possible. So if wave happens, she'll play out. And if wave doesn't happen, Agatha will play on 5, which is nice. My fastest infinite ever with the Surfer Phoenix deck you were playing yesterday. I love the Surfer Phoenix deck. Feels real good. Oh my god, well, Elysium undoes that for us and means we get to play Agatha next turn, which is great. Shocker always hits Agatha in this deck. Agatha is always our leftmost card, chat. Always, 100% of the time.
It's covering time.
There are lists for the Surfer Phoenix deck. You can always type exclamation point decks in chat to see a list of recent decks that we played on stream. Keep in mind that those are separate Conquest and Ranked tabs at the top of that page down. They aren't all lumped together anymore. If you want to see decks that we're playing in the Conquest, you'll need to click over. Hey, Beansy, thank you for the 47 months. Welcome back. Is Jubilee good enough? We were gonna have such an insane turn with Jubilee thing Dracula. They could have Doctor Doom. Yeah, they could. I don't know why it's so big. I don't know why it's so big. The 11th cannot get here soon enough. Please and thank you. Ragged, thank you for the 3rd of a year. Welcome back. We'll give it one more run and then we'll slide on to the next. The 11th is the patch. How likely is it we see changes to evolved cards on the 11th? I think high. I think high. Yeah, I mean, that's true too. We'll definitely have balance changes on the 11th. We've never had a patch without any. At the very least, there will be some buffs. I see changes to Hulk and Cyclops. So I think Cyclops is my number 3 card as far as potential changes go. I think Hulk and Wasp are the biggest defenders. All right, Agatha didn't play Dracula into Deep Space. We got that going for us. To the left, to the left. Agatha always plays to the left. It's a shame Zabu ended up in Deep Space, so we can't play 2 4-drops. Yeah, I honestly don't think High Evolutionary is that far off of being fine.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
Rip. Oh, did I mess that up because of the Olympia? That's a great shout. Yeah, Jubilee was guaranteed Infinite, so we win that. Yeah, great shout. I think if there aren't high evolutionary changes in this patch and they can't adjust high evolutionary cards via OTA updates, it's gonna be a really long fucking 5 weeks. I haven't seen a confirmation one way or the other if they can like adjust a high evolutionary cards number via OTA. And they can OTA Medusa. Surely they can OTA Hulk to say 1 and not 2. So again, High Evolutionary's adding text onto cards. So there's a good chance the way it does that is very different than how other things work in the game. In terms of how their programming backend works. I am expecting some amount of changes to the bounce deck, yeah. Yeah, I think Wasp and Hulk would be the cards I would change if I was in charge of changing High Evolutionary stuff. Rip. Rip. It's sad that I lost a 4-cuber to the Jubilee mistake. I think they could change in the bounce deck. There's like a million different knobs they can change in the bounce deck. The deck is all about putting numbers into play. They can pick any of those numbers and make them smaller. They'd also go for a fundamental design change a little bit and make it so Kitty doesn't throw priority for you. A lot they could do with it. I think making Bass to 2-1 would be an incredible mistake. I think that's a Twitch chat suggestion because it probably takes the deck and makes it unplayable. I think if you want to twist a knob on Bast, you make Bast set all the cards in a player's hand to 2 instead of 3. I think that's probably a fine change. Make Bast 1-0. Sure. Like I said, chat, I don't. Okay, at this point, I am going to start timing people out, talking about making balance changes to cards, because this is what it always turns into. There's a 1,000 different knobs they could twist, and all of them are mostly reasonable. I would like to stop talking about it now. Please and thank you. It's not a productive conversation. Agatha and Ego always move every card they can move. When you think of Orca and the Lockjaw deck, I can't think of a compelling reason to ever play Orca over Magneto and Hulk and other options. My body is ready for Agatha to fill the Avengers compound, so she can't play there on 5. Sweet. Agatha hits a 50-50 snap. Listen, chat, you gotta play to your outs, okay? You lose a bet to play Agatha. Now we're playing viewer-submitted decks all day today. Let Agatha make this masterful move Shocker play. Love it. And then next turn, we get to Jubilee into a wave, and then Thing, and then Dracula discards High Evolutionary. We're in a pretty good spot overall. So if they Heimdall, I need to play for the center. And if they don't Heimdall, we're just playing for tiebreakers, so it doesn't matter where we play. So I wanna play in the center regardless. Yeah, Doctor Strange and Phoenix. I think it's fine. Oh fuck! I forgot they showed us Captain Marvel. Rip. Oh my god. Yeah, I deserve that. I feel so dumb. I forgot I was thinking they didn't have anything other than Heimdall that could get into the left. Alright, I know I said this was the last run for Agatha, but I actually just like threw away 2 4-cubers in this set, so I'm gonna give her one more run. This is why we should just let Agatha play chat. Every time I've had to make a decision, we fucked it up. It's the best place to find current good Marvel Snap decks. You can always come into my chat and type !best and get a video with my thoughts on best deck lists in different settings. I also post Marvel Snap deck highlights 7 days a week at youtube.com/Oglandiasnap. Howdy, Happy Cappy. Alright, shocker or wave, please. God damn it.
Enough said, Bubba.
It was my favorite restaurant/meal currently. They put a new restaurant in the town where I live called Barrel House that has a really good portobello mushroom sandwich.
Enough said, Bubba.
It's not a great Jubilee. Chavez and Dracula are good. The others are not. I guess this puts Agatha down a turn sooner at least, but...
Opponent snapped.
we lose most of the time here. We can just give him 1 cube and not let him know what our deck is.
Escaped.
Bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Alright, been a vegetarian since the summer I was 17.
Opponent snapped.
They're probably a null deck. I'm not giving them a peek. Possibly Zola as well.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah. You're done bullying me. Good with Venom, I suppose. A lot of thick lads, though. My entire household vegetarian. Chat, I have 3 small children. When they eat anything that isn't coated in sugar and has anything resembling protein in it, I am a happy and content parent. Let her cook, chat. Let her cook.
Enough said, Bubba.
If I Dracula this turn, Jubilee is guaranteed to hit Infinite next turn.
Enough said, bub.
Alright, no, I'll come and get my cubes. That was so bad for us. Poor Agatha. This match, I haven't really made any mistakes, but the previous match we threw pretty hard.
Opponent snapped.
Next round starts high stakes round, so this retreat is kind of free. I don't have Shocker. I don't have Wave. A lot of my big things are in my hand already, so we'll bounce. Hey, Draftitator. Thank you for the half a year. Welcome back. We're going to our next exhibition once we're done with this this Conquest run.
Oh, snap.
Put the cube in and play the game. That's super unfortunate, because losing Wave means even if we draw Shocker with Dream Dimension, Agatha's playing this whole game out, so... I don't know, maybe that's for the best. We can't be trusted. Oh, I guess Dream Dimension could get him. We also still have to draw Shocker. Our Jubilee is now no longer very good. We have all the beef in our hand. Dracula is solid. Okay. We drew a Shocker, but Agatha's like, nah, fuck you, Jeff. I don't trust you at all. Okay, so we get to play Shocker and whatever 4-drop we draw this turn. And then Dracula is a minimum of 9. Likely larger. Need Agatha to go right here. Alright, that's fine. Agatha can end her own run.
Enough said, bub.
That's so sad that we don't won this game. If she would have played herself literally anywhere else. Just actually hit the 1 and 3 for the 0%er. So the cookie crumbles. That's fun. It's a little sad that I messed up 2 4-cubers in the one match we could have won. But we gave her a few shakes. It's time to move along. Alright, it is only noon. I am tentatively reopening deck submissions for a couple more. So I have 2 more after this current one. I think we have time to get to 3 or 4 since they're only 2 match runs. This deck is titled Shimmy Jank. Yeah, we got a gold ticket with Galactus. Do we get a gold ticket with Surfer too? Yeah, we got a gold ticket with Surfer and Galactus. So the requester said wrong scene. The requester of this deck said the core of it is they want to keep Iron Lad, Spider-Man 2099, and Spider-Man 2099 and Ghost Spider. Which Zabu seems fine. I don't have enough boosters to get him to gold yet, so we'll vibe on that for now. Hey, thanks for the Prime, Nemo. Appreciate that. All right, it looks like we got our two additional deck submissions in. Thank you for those submissions. Johnny Bo, you don't have a deck link with your thing. You can get that along to me. I don't know that I get what the leader is doing here. I guess it's fine into high Evo. But okay number of things we can play on curve early. What's absorbing man accomplishing in this deck? Like that's maybe the one standout. You want to copy Doctor Strange? That doesn't seem super useful. I could rather just have Shang-Chi, right? Give us the flexibility, just like Shang-Chi plus Ghost Spider on the last turn. Whereas Zabu deck playing Shang is fine in Zabu decks. JF Zoidberg, thank you for the Prime. Thanks for helping keep us above our sub goal for the month. Appreciate the support. We've had a few new subs today. If you're someone that is a Discord enjoyer, make sure you link your Twitch account to your Discord account and hop on into our subscriber-only server. We have very active channels for Marvel Snap, Diablo, other video games, politics, sports, food, all sorts of great stuff to chat with the community with even when I'm offline. Did I buy the Falcon Iron Fist bundle? No. At this point, I have so many collector's tokens and boxes saved up that I'm only buying like the incredibly high value bundles. There's a few bundles that are data mined for it. So again, haters, the counter underneath me is a rolling total for the last 30 days, with the goal generically being, let's keep it around 2,500. It is worth noting that Spider-Man 2099 is not great into opponent learning an important lesson about playing Reality Stone last. Which upcoming bundles do you think are the best? You could always come into my chat and type !bundles to get a video of a number of the bundles that have recently released. I'm just playing Doctor Strange here for tempo to start picking Muriel. Do I buy variants often? I usually buy a variant that I like for each individual card. Usually like one variant a week or so. I forgot about Time Stone. Awkward. Yeah, I haven't. I'm still missing a Spider-Ham variant among others. think we do this. I don't know though. Oof. So that's a tough one. That's what we call leader brave. Yeah, I mean, we were beating like a Shang-Chi. Were we? No. Leader beat any big thing they played on the left. Yeah, opponent played fast and loose for a bunch of the game. Oh, I lost to Marvel anyways. Yes, with the Marvel, I should have left. That's a good call. Is it worth it to show them Jeff this early? Yeah, I think it's fine. Just want to spend my energy. Leader's position has no impact on its effects. It grabs their highest cost card. That was the design before this one. Hey, thanks, Boneless. I've actually been meaning to revisit that one. Happy to have an excuse. Sit down for a little bit. This is definitely a matchup where 2099 is pretty terrible. I think we're just playing it out for stats at this point. Agaping, as a heads up, that might have to wait till tomorrow. FYI, we are done on taking submissions for the day. Appreciate the tip. We'll get to that if not today, then tomorrow. Also, that deck link doesn't work, unfortunately, because it's too long. I'm gonna ping the untap people again about that. That's so annoying. Alright, see, we hit the 1 and 3 to murder their shark. The problem here is they're probably playing multiple things out, right? So leader's not good enough.
Opponent snapped.
we do this. This Iron Lad is going to hit either Doctor Strange or Ghost Spider. And this plays for all three. Well, I guess if we hit Doctor Strange, it pulls Heimdall too, though. No, Ghost Spider's ideal. Yeah, because we played for all three, we get to stay there. Because our Valve gets them one. We don't have a line that beats Valk left. Yeah, we were beating Valk left because we were winning right. We're beating the Valk path because we were winning all three. Yeah, both 2099 and Leader are bad here. It's rough. And the Shang-Chi we added also isn't really doing us any favors. They don't have any big things, so we just like have 75% of our deck that just doesn't have a text box here. That's on Valkyrie so far this season. I think Valkyrie's kind of mediocre in general right now. She is just expensive and clunky and worse than Shang-Chi on average. Oh, yeah. Look at him. Look at him. Murder the shark and then just nope. Right on out. That one was solidly satisfying. That being said, this Asteroid M is kind of awkward for us. I haven't done anything, though. Doctor Strange maybe makes it a little less awkward. No plays last turn. Makes me want to go in here. Let's do this, just in case our Vulture or Iron Lad is Vulture. Jeff is also fine, gives us some flexibility to move him around. I think I do this just to play for all three again, right? Because Doctor Strange is gonna pull Spider-Man out and then he'll jump to the right. So that gives us 6, 11, 13 on the right. And then we're at 8 in the middle and we're at... Maybe I move Iron Lad here and I do Doctor Strange here.
What do you mean, Doctor Strange? More like Doctor Strange.
What's going on, my dude? Thank you for the food. I think I like this. Oh, they played their bigger thing here. Awkward. I thought they'd play for center and avoid the negative zone. We might lose now. So, Reality Stone? You've gotta be fucking kidding me. You've gotta be fucking kidding me. This person just snapped like a psychopath, just like snapped on weak plays every single game. And it's just like, what a joke. Not a whole lot I can do there, unfortunately. Confidence diff, yeah, basically. They knew they were coming for us. We have a donation for the classic chat. Natter Jack, thank you for the 59 months. Welcome back.
Destiny will arrive.
Hey, JP Faria, thank you for the brand new Prime. Appreciate the support. Kneel before Galactus. Thanks for kneeling your Prime sub over this way for the 8th month in a row. Welcome back. Ooh, that's awkward for us. Wildman Wizard, thank you for the 3rd of a year.
Wakanda forever.
Clear for takeoff.
Inevitable.
Oh, I suppose I should leave the Power Stone alive. Is there a cap on Conquest tickets in any bracket? None that we're aware of. I assume just the integer limit. So we have Swordmaster and Black Cat here, huh? Let's do it. Let's do it. Yeah, I should have left Power Stone alive. I thought I saw people complaining about a cap of 99 tickets. Okay.
Victory.
I believe that too. A cap of 99 tickets is plenty.
Destiny will arrive.
We're gonna mute our emoting friend here. My ass ask which you enjoy more, making YouTube videos or streaming. I think YouTube is a shitty, miserable platform that I despise the types of games you have to play to be successful on. And there is a reason why I've spent a majority of my decade-long streaming career pretending that YouTube doesn't exist. If you want me to hold back and stop holding back and tell you how I really feel, let me know, by the way. On Twitch, once you have an audience, you simply have to keep showing up every day and making good content for people to keep showing up. On YouTube, you literally have to engage in psychological manipulation every single day with every video you post, or your channel stops performing well. It's so heinous. Tundra Led, thank you for the third of a year. Welcome back. I don't want to sift the Infinite. We can do that later, right? Oh, I guess that risks hitting Hela down the line is a good point. I'm gonna start filling these in, so if we draw Hela, she's likely to put things into Nexus. Yeah, guaranteeing the Infinite with the Sip was probably better, you're right.
Wakanda forever.
Yeah, my edited YouTube stuff, like, does okay. I'm gonna retreat later. I think we're dead here without Hela.
Escaped.
It's like, it makes enough and it directs people to the Twitch side that it's, like, worth the time. But I definitely don't enjoy the edited side.
Destiny.
My YouTube edited stuff would perform better if I was a scummier person, but I just can't do it. I make enough money to survive as is. We'll keep some of our integrity intact. Were we beating Zola? If I Killmongered left and Power Stoned right, I would have been 17 to 16. Yeah, I think you're right that Killmonger left, Power Stone right would have beaten the Zola there. I think you're right. Quantum Realm's definitely better for us than it is for them. Go Reality Stone the random here, and we'll save this to Lockjaw. I could have been right to Reality Stone the Avengers compound, actually. I want a Soul Stone and then Gambit, because I want the most cards in hand when I discard to try and avoid discarding Hela. Kaboom! Thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. Johnny Mo, and Lagapin. I do not have functional deck links for either of the decks you have submitted. If you could send those my way, I would appreciate it.
Clear for takeoff.
What do I have discarded so far? I have a Black Cat and a Time Stone. I don't have anything great to discard. I think I'm just killmongering here, so if we draw death, she could be cheap.
Opponent snapped.
We did play your Galactus deck this morning, Red. It was one of the ones we got a gold ticket with. We played the Nimrod Destroyer variation with no ramp in it. Hela, the compound loses to Odin, right? So we got a bounce here. They can take their 1 cube.
Escaped.
The universe shall be set right.
You can just drop it in chat, Lagapan. Perfect, thank you. Agatha was alright, Duck. I messed up one of the matches, and Agatha messed up one of the matches, so. Probably about expectations. What is this deck? If you haven't seen this deck before, that means you're not following over on the YouTube side. We post highlights with sweet decks like this one 7 days a week. This is Thanos, Lockjaw, Surfer, Hela, Destroy. Everything in the kitchen sink. It's the best deck in any card game ever. That's true, you know. It is the most deck of any deck ever played, correct? Of all the decks, this is one of them. Honestly, that might not even be a good description. Of all the decks, this is many of them. And we played Reality Stone, right? So we'll snap them, and then this Power Stone makes Thanos big. Am I killmongering? Gambit never misses, that's true. The problem is if Gambit bins Hela, I just don't have any plays next turn. Yeah, I kind of like Killmonger mid Power Stone. Power Stone on one of the sides. Everything went exactly according to plan. Everything went exactly according to plan. I actually don't want a Hela here, right? I think the play is Gambit into death. Because if we hit either of these, it messes up their Odin. We're coin flip to do that. This deck is not good, but it's way better than you'd think it is looking at it on paper.
Victory.
Is like my endorsement of it. Like, is this a top deck in Marvel Snap? Definitely not. Is it bad? Probably not that either, though.
Universe shall be set right.
No OTA update. Patch Tuesday. Oh, chat, we gotta wait to start pedaling. We just ate lunch. Don't exercise on a full tummy. Do any of the trackers keep tabs on what you've already revealed to your opponent in Conquest? Not that I'm aware of. It's a top deck in our hearts. That's definitely the truth. Yes, in their typical dev cycle moving forward, today would normally be an OTA day. But Second Dinner's got a lot of their staff on summer holidays at the moment. Hey, chat, raise your wongers. Raise your wongers. Yeah, we're playing against what's likely a lower collection level opponent. Remember, unlike the ladder, there's no collection level based matchmaking in this game mode. So our opponent's probably newer to the game in comparison to someone like myself. They're into Series 3, it looks like, but probably not super far. All right, we'll snap on the raft, though.
Oh, snap. Victory.
Turn him down. Just bounce it out. So many surfer boosters, so little credits, chat. Oh, does 800 medals? Is that how much we need to buy the credits? Speaking of credits. Lovely. Look at that. We already bought everything from week one, and the week's not even half over, chat. I still have all, remember, all of these silver tickets I have are like worth a minimum of 22. Thanos decks really make my camera cluttered. I thought about redoing some of my overlay stuff so we could fit this stuff in better, but with the PC widescreen UI supposedly coming soon, I think I'm just gonna let it chill and we'll be crowded for a little while. Yeah, snapping the sand seems fine. Sinister London's also not great for us, so I think we just do this. We're hoping to find a Killmonger here soon. Clear out some of these 1 energy plays and get our death nice and cheap. I didn't time stone first to get extra energy on the next turn because I don't have a guaranteed way to clear the extra time stone out just yet. And I really only need 4 energy on turn 3. Space Stone will let you move a rock into Fisk. Ooh, that's a good shout. I was thinking I didn't want to move into Fisk this turn, but yeah, getting to kill a rock off sounds great. That's fine. We just drew the Killmonger like the professional that we are. Oh, actually, we still want to play this here because we'll get to move the Mind Stone into here to clear it out, right? Which is lovely. And then this Thanos is going to get powered up from this Power Stone as well. Like I said, chat, this deck is way better than it has any right to be. As someone who's played this a lot at this point, more than any reasonable human should be playing this deck. It's way better than you think it is. I don't expect them to have a way to kill this Power Stone. I'm just gonna play Death Metal, I think. I think we've won Fisk Tower. I gotta figure out how to win one of the other two now. Okay, we've discarded what? At least Black Cat. Just Black Cat. Awkward. Oh, we should Space Stone somewhere else to move Thanos or Infinite. Yes. Yes, that is 110% the call. Sometimes they play Shang, that's true. Sometimes they don't. Gambit doesn't have any good targets here because of Wakanda, so should I do 13 power from Hela and Black Cat and call it a day? I guess I could have Swordmaster plus Surfer. Could have been the line too. Or just leave in, deal. Rewarded despite messing up.
The universe shall be set right.
Okay, sure. They have a good start as well. They have a good start as well. There is a non-zero chance that their bishop ends up bigger than our Infinite. I guess if I would have waited, we could have played the Thanos out this turn. Them playing the demon out is good for us. Pew. Be-doo. I was gonna give them extra energy on the last 2 turns, but I think I just want to spend my resources efficiently this turn. Do my best to lock up this Asgard. I snapped on turn 1 when we played the turn 1 Infinite. Wow, you're getting a lot of bots inside of Infinite too, Jace. Everyone I talked to said they hit a bunch of bots on the way up to Infinite. I wonder if something got messed up with their algorithm. Well, getting to draw 2 cards after being otherwise empty is sick. Okay, guaranteed draw my stones. Moon Knight, discard one of the stones. Space Stone? Oh, if I Space Stone left. Yeah. If I Space Stone left, we can move something out of here next turn. And not be locked in. Could have gone better. Oh, their hand was empty too. Brutal. Actually never lucky. I don't know. Conquest could be part of the ladder density, but there's honestly just always a lot of bots at the start of the season for most people. Has been my experience. I think Surfer might have actually been our best hit there. I absolutely love it when our bullshit beats the best deck in the format in all 3 paths. Their bishop didn't quite get bigger than our Infinite, but it was close. It's very, just like the way it all comes together has no right to all come together as well as this deck comes together as consistently as it does.
The universe shall be set right.
I mean, don't get it wrong. Part of it is me playing an okay game of Marvel Snap. But like, this deck, it all comes together quite consistently. Yes, that's true. Our Gambit super low rolled. Honestly, the Gambit low rolling probably won us 2 extra cubes. Because I bet if the Gambit hits an average case scenario there, our opponent leaves. Oh, rip. Okay, wait, no, that one's good though. Yeah, but it's 100% to hit something good here. Unfortunately, I do not think any of the cards in this deck are replaceable. They all, like, this deck has so many overlapping moving parts that you really just, it doesn't function without all of the bits inside of it. What do we think about passing and then we yellow jacket Infinite? I think I'm into it. I took today's Phoenix highlight deck to Infinite. Nice! Yeah, I think the Nimrod Phoenix force list is really solid. It's one of my favorite with that card that we played so far. I'm gonna gamble. Listen, chat, we're not playing this deck to not gamble, okay? They punted Atlantis, sure. Got him. Imagine this, chat. You queue up with your best deck in the format for a Conquest match. You're gonna crush these noobs. And then some nerd with their Thanos Hela lockjaw destroy deck. They casserole you in the first game, and then they 10-0 you in the set. You gotta hang it up after that one. And chat, if you're someone that you just got 10-0'd by a shit deck while playing the best deck in the format, and you feel like you gotta burn off some steam while you're sitting at your desk, boy, do I have the bike exercise chair for you. Shout out to our new sponsored product here that lets me sit and exercise my body and burn some energy at the same time here. This is a picture of it from the side after we set it up last night. As a 30-something that spends way too much time at the PC, being able to exercise while I sit at the PC is a wonderful quality of life improvement. I have been meaning to pick up something like this for a while, and Flexispot offered me one, and I was like, yes! You saved me some research. So check them out. They're the makers of my standing desk as well. They make a ton of office and accessibility things. Is the chair comfy? My bottom's only been in the chair for about, what, 3 hours today and probably 3 hours last night, so at 6 hours total, it's a reasonable office chair. Got another gold ticket on the back of the Hela deck. All right, we're gonna run back-to-back Hela decks, chat. This one's a little different, though. This one's a little less lockjaw, a little more Morbius. This is more of a traditional Hela deck. Iron Man's an interesting inclusion. Getting some quality 5s in here. No MODOK is actually one that jumps out to me. I guess The 5s are good because you like Colleen wing a 5 away on turn 5. Seems interesting. Let's see how this feels. Oh, my Blade. It's been a while since we've played Blade, chat. He doesn't have an orange border. Let's fix that. Yellow border. Gold border. Yeah, Swarm is bad with Hela. As for justifications for this, again, we're running viewer-submitted deck lists all day. We'll maybe think about some opinions or feelings on things afterwards, but for the most part, I just like to play card for card what people have sent in. Because generally speaking, when people put deck lists together, they have a reason for making the card choices that they do. I can see some of the kind of ideas going on in here. Let's take it out into a silver conquest and see how it goes, huh? Up to 3 gold tickets. Someone asked for the price on the chair. The one that I am currently sitting on comes in a little under 500 USD, which is in about the typical range for a brand new high quality office chair.
Breaking news.
The best piece of advice I was ever given, chat, is never cheap out on the things that go in between you and the ground. Shoes, beds, chairs, tires on your car. Never buy cheap versions of these things unless you absolutely have to. These are things that you depend on for safety and comfort. Make sure you don't skimp. It's morphin time, is it? It might be. The untap plugin is what lets they're the ones that make the deck tracker, but having the plugin enabled makes the bot work in chat for the exclamation point deck command. What are we doing here? Are we just gambling on the blade? The hood from the Daily Bugle makes the Colleen super awkward, unfortunately. This morph's also likely not great against a bounce deck. I think we're fine discarding this. I think we're just doing this. There's our copy of Hela.
Opponent snapped.
I don't know, this feels like one of those spots where if I'm not winning this game, I'm never winning this matchup. So I need to hang out. If I have discarded Hood for this Hela, is awkward though. I guess I get to play Lady Sif and ditch the death. She discards her highest cost card. I assume this is something plus a beast here, so the collector's gonna get bigger. Falcon, yeah, it's real good. Yeah, Falcon and beast, oof. Yeah. There's a world where, like, we respawn death in the middle, and, like, we win middle, but I don't see how we ever win left or right. I think we just gotta go. I am skeptical that a non-Modoc Hela deck can put out enough power to keep up with the bounce deck. We'll play a little bit and try and get some games in here. We'll see if that's ever possible. He's here with the cards. You have exclamation point and a card name in chat to grab a card name. I'd also recommend just using a community site like untap.gg or snap.fan. Have lists of all the cards in there. If the old chat is in slow mode, if you gotta look up a bunch of cards. Ooh. Post pass, I think with this is better for us. Did I grab? I got Lagapins. Johnny Mo, did I get your deck list? I think I did. Or was that Lagapin that sent me it? I was Lagapin. Johnny Mo, are you hanging out? Did I get your deck list already? You waiting. Just want to make sure we don't miss any. Quantum Realm. This is decent for both sides here. Good for their kitty, good for our Morbius, good for potentially our Iron Man. Well, I suppose we're gonna probably discard the Iron Man to Colleen Wing here. Is this big enough, or do I just slam the Black Cat to really keep pressure on them? I think I just slam the Black Cat to really keep pressure on the Collector. As much as I would like to play this turn. And I guess I would just discard this anyways, right? So this is fine. Snap them into the Collector on Warrior Falls, I think. Our submission's still open. Tentatively, submissions are closed for the day. We'll see how long our existing batch of decks takes us to get through, though. So, Sif could discard Helicarrier, whereas Colleen is guaranteed to discard Iron Man. That being said, discarding Iron Man actually isn't great, because it could come back in the negative zone or Warrior Falls, right? So I think I'm going to take the 50-50. I'm bidding the Hela, and then we'll Iron Man left next turn. Oh, Colleen would hit Sif. Yeah, good call. Just still not great. In my brain, I had said that it discards this, but you're right. That was no longer the case. Average Hela gamer. In this deck, do you play Blade on 1? It probably depends on the rest of your hand. You probably don't play it on 1 if you're like sitting on Morbius, but otherwise probably. Dracula's not very good with Hela, no. Dracula discards cards after the game has ended, so you can never bring it back with Hela. Generally speaking, Dracula wants to be played inside of Apocalypse discard decks, not Hela discard decks. Thanks for the over 5 years, Seth. Welcome back. But her Twitter did some Twitter things over the last couple of days for sure. So they play Kitty into Warrior Falls, right? Can I win the center and then win the left by doing this? I agree that Apocalypse discard feels very poorly positioned in a post-Spider-Ham world. I think it's the worst it's ever been. I think Kitty's going into Warrior Falls, so we can stay. Yeah, I think this gives us a decent shot to win here. If they play Kitty middle, they could get us, but I think it makes most sense for them to Kitty the Falls. And we just hope that +4 is enough to win the negative zone, and then +8 is enough to win the Quantum Realm. I think a ham nerf is warranted. I don't think I have enough data to answer that question. I also think the bounce deck had a problematic power level before ham was added to the game. The long pause and to wait for me to lock into my plays and to do the exact line that beats me is my favorite part of playing Marvel Snap Conquest on stream. Absolute favorite. Were we dead anyways? We were dead anyways. We'll hide the screen for the turn 6 for the next couple. Hopefully we'll just be helling so they can't know the difference. So this time through, the peak's actually pretty bad for us because their deck has a lot of cards that benefit from the peak more than ours. Hey, thanks for the Prime Wingard. Appreciation you help us keep us over our sub goal for the month. They're a Medusa gamer. Yes, Infinite will remain a 6/6 even if it comes back. Honestly, I think I'm just gonna stop. They're playing very slowly. Just gonna go ahead and go to the next game here. All right, chat, we're gonna win this game and the next two, and we'll snipe it out. So, not looking good for our hero. Hey, well, I mean, we get to discard a couple of things off this one blade. So that's nice. Thanks to the cloning mats. And we'll peel Hela with the game. That's awkward. I guess I knew that was gonna happen though if we hit that. I don't know how we ever win this, right? Leech doesn't do anything, chat. They just like have a bunch of kitties that still have impressive stat lines. No, Leech does not remove power that Kitty already has in hand. He just removes the her text box. Oh, yeah, I mean, I'm retreating. We technically did this in the wrong order, but, like, we can't win the game. They have what? A 7 power kitty, a 9 power kitty, a 5 power kitty, a bunch of bishops, a collector. Even hit the best possible there. All right, from 3 in a row to 5 in a row, I believe, Copia. What's going on, Star? Check out this video here talking about pool 2 decks. You can also, in general, if you're new to Snap, check out this playlist I have called my Marvel Snap Minutes. It kind of runs through the ins and outs of a lot of different things in Marvel Snap that it doesn't explicitly tell you that are good to know to up your game. Oh, one of the cards on the opponent's deck tracker is messed up. Oh, wait, is that... Were they playing Snowguard? I just assumed that that was a generated card, but it might not have been, huh? I guess I've never seen a Snowguard on the opponent's deck tracker. Oh, maybe it's funky because, maybe it's funky because it has 2 different modes. I can see that. Well, some of our saved caches get converted to spotlights on the 11th. They will, yes. You get 1 per 10. How about an experiment and seeing what a new account experience is like? That sounds like a colossal waste of my time. I can tell you exactly what the new account experience is like for someone that's going to be already good at Marvel Snap. It's going to be me playing against a bunch of fucking bots and being annoyed that I'm playing against a bunch of bots. Yeah, doing it for months. Yeah, doing it until you, like, get into pool 3, right? As a new player who has experience in card games, I can confirm it's that, yeah. Because the problem is, like, your MMR is gonna break away from the rest of the human beings, right? It's just, like, how it works. We discarded Iron Man, Captain Marvel, Black Cat. Like, all right, this is the game. We gotta hope that they just, like, this is good enough, that our other 3 cards, like, all go into the same spot. I think is the hope here. Yeah, it's true. Our opponent doesn't know what's going on. We don't gotta hide our last play here because we don't know where it's going, and neither do they. If they hit monkey the right here, we need something to go right and then a couple to go left. Yeah. We need Iron Man right and then the other 2 left, and even that might not be enough. Yeah, this build of Hela just felt real bad. No MODOK Invisible Woman, no Lockjaw. It just felt, I never had any way to consistently get a bunch of power into play. Like even when everything came together, it was just like, we just felt like a fart in the wind. It was gone. All right, chat. We're gonna do some gaming for this next one. Wait. Did the person who submit this, did you just forget to put High Evolutionary in here? Why is there Shocker and Misty Knight? Jeff, thanks again for being the channel I get the most value from any of my Twitch subscriptions. You continue to help me gain knowledgeable decisions about gameplay, efficient game purchases, and save me a lot of time with all the research and knowledge that you share. Well, thanks for keeping me around to make that possible, Presto. Welcome back. Oh, they're Patreon targets. Okay, sure. All right, let's cook. Or more specifically, let's let Agatha cook, I suppose. Sit back and relax. Time to sweat, chat. Perfect deck to exercise during. What's going on, Get Lowy? Appreciate the prime. Thanks for keeping me around.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah. Oh gosh. Nebula middle. Nebula middle. Rip. Rip. All right, Agatha middle. Agatha middle. Damn it, Agatha. God. Why? Why, Agatha? Why? Oh, Agatha. Oh, Agatha. You are doing so well. You are doing so well. Watch this be Galactus. Oh my god, it's actually Galactus. Well, I mean, they already snapped us, right? We are actually just incapable of beating a lone infant on the right. It is impossible for our deck to generate enough stats. Wait, are they also an Agatha deck? No, just Hela.
Victory.
And chat was doubting Agatha. Chat was doubting Agatha. Chat, come on now. Let her cook. Let her cook, damn it.
Opponent snapped.
Everything went according to plan. Sir, you were the one shouting, why, Agatha, why? Yes, I was asking, why wasn't Agatha cutting our opponents some more slack? Why wasn't she showing them mercy? Okay. Or do they lose Hela again? They did. Okay. Snap him back.
Victory.
Agatha must be baking brownies, chat, because this game's been delicious so far.
Opponent snapped.
I am gonna wait on Spider-Ham because I want to give them the most chances to get Hela in hand, I think. Alright, Agatha dodged Murder World. Is this one also safe? Whoo, buddy old pal. Whoo, buddy old pal. Oh no! Oh no! Yes! Yes! Oh snap! Real content hours up in here. Real content hours up in here. Come on, Sunspot into the bar. Rip. Rip. Bar's actually kind of bad for us, but we're 10-2, so let's snap anyways. Agatha is driving the car, chat. She knows what we're doing. Let grandma bake. She's riding a bike. No, I'm riding a bike. Agatha is baking, chat. Sorry, their snap ate my intern. Yeah, I bet YouTube's gonna complain a lot about the new bike just because they previously had already complained when I would like bounce around while standing. So the fact that pedaling the bike makes me move back and forth a bit is gonna certainly annoy them. What's going on, Jerkman? Thank you for the 8 months. I appreciate the 2/3 of a year. The squirrel girl over Blue Marble killed us. Captain Marvel jumps right here and then we die.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
Or jumps mid, yeah, that works too. Yeah, so Captain Marvel knows that she'll get a bonus if she moves to Kunlun, but she doesn't know that multiple of them could move to get a victory. So they know about the +2, but Captain Marvel basically does a check. If I move here, what's the game result of me moving here? If I move here, what's the game result of me moving here for each of the three paths? Each does its own set of 3 checks independently. Oof. Oof. Why, Agatha? Why? Poor Sunspot. You could have made bacon, Agatha. And instead, you charbroiled our Sunspot. That's true. All things considered, Sunspot and Vormir is one of the less bad. It would have been nice to have it, though. Okay, okay. If Agatha manages to play Blue Marvel next turn... Oh, come on, Agatha! Seriously? Agatha wants to give them a chance, it's true, you know. We got him. We got him. All right, Agatha takes her first dub, 8-2, chat. 8-zip. Agatha going into round 2 of the Silver Conquest. Ew. Can Agatha get us a gold Conquest ticket? All right, step 1. Agatha has dodged Jotunheim. Oh, no. Oh, dangerous pork, chat. Danger. Oh, no. Forbidden pork.
Escaped.
Nebula or Sunspot here are both good. So naturally Wasp is gonna end up there. Agatha used up all her good lines winning the first match, that's true, you know. Almost assuredly the case. Oh my god! I'm snapping, chat. It's all turning around from here. We're cruising on up. Agatha hit the 1 and 3. Games are turning around. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. The lower your current collection level is, the better off you are when the new system implements. Okay. Okay, Sunspot is a good little communist, chat. All of the Sunspots share your extra energy each turn. They probably have Killmonger. Listen, chat, Killmonger can't hurt me. Doesn't exist. Killmonger is a lie that Mama Khazar made up to convince baby Khazar to eat their vegetables, okay? It was a fairy tale make-believe story. Agatha has taken some type of moral code out this game. Is vehemently opposed to playing Blue Marvel and Khazar when it makes sense to.
Escape. Opponent snapped. Escape.
We're gonna leave the game when the Lamentis 1 flips up against the null death deck. All right, at least the Squirrel Girl worked. Honestly, Spider Ham into nowhere is probably upside here. Every other time it's hit the Destroyer. This feels like the game, chat. This is it. I believe. We're making our move. Oh, we're halfway there. Oh, please don't killmonger me. Do. All right, if we win this, we tie it up. If we win this, we tie it up. Five to 5, chat! Let her cook! Let her cook!
Victory.
In it to win it. I appreciate the Twitch username cringe in chat saying that's my girl to Agatha. I feel like that's an appropriate combination. Agatha hit the 1 and 3, chat. You snap when Agatha hits the 1 and 3. Siri Piro, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. Normally watch on YouTube. Wanted to send you some of Bezos money as thanks. Well, thanks for dropping that off. Oh my gosh! She can't keep getting away with it, chat! Okay, the Squirrel Girl hit 2. The Squirrel Girl hit 2! Oh, baby! Oh, baby! Oh, baby! Okay, that might actually be bad for us. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Shit! Shit! Why does Agatha hate playing Khazar so much, chat? Why does Agatha hate playing Khazar?
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
All right, that's fine. Agatha just knows, she just knows that her winning 3 games in a row is better content than winning back-to-back 5-cubers. Agatha's making content, chat. Let her work it out, okay? Excuse me? Excuse me? Agatha is here, yeah. Ultron Dork is +4, so we're tying here. But I assume they're doing something here. Yeah, Venom and Deathlock. All right, 2 more. 2 more. 2 more, and Agatha claims her gold ticket, chat. Two more, and Agatha claims her gold ticket. We got this. We don't have anything. Agatha has this under control, though. Just gotta believe. Okay. Okay. God damn it, Agatha. Why do you hate winning? What did winning ever do to you? She hates the Blue Marvel, chat. Absolutely hates it. Why is the program do that? Chat, Agatha isn't a program. She plays completely at random. They get the 3-peat here, right? We were so close. We were so close. If we one coin flip away. If she would have just played the blue Marvel instead of the Misty Knight, we'd have gotten there. She got what she deserved. Or if the crochet had been something else, yeah. Eric Tron, thank you for the 35 months. Appreciate the almost 3 years. Welcome back. All right, Agatha tried shit. She tried her darndest. For our next deck here, we have an updated take on an old favorite, slotting some Spider Ham into this She-Hulk double up deck. This is a deck that always felt quite powerful. Obviously, it's like a bounce shell as well. This deck has a hard time into turn 5 wave, but there honestly hasn't been a lot of turn 5 wave in Silver so far today. So let's see if we can continue avoiding that. Is it confirmed that stored caches will transform into spotlight caches? Yes, you'll get 1 per 10. Is confirmed. All right, once more unto the breach.
Opponent snapped.
My hand's solid, so we'll definitely hang. Not all of them are, just at the rate you would normally get spotlight caches. Yes, 1 per 10 caches are turned into a spotlight cache. Was that a Heimdall we just pigged? I missed it. That was a Heimdall, right? Spider-Ham show you the card if you click on it. It does not.
Oh, snap.
These are locations. They certainly are. Or are they the Shuri? Are they the Nimrod build?
Clear for takeoff.
They might be the Nimrod build. Oh, yeah, they're Phoenix Force deck. And I just can't get into the right side, right?
Escaped.
Says they could have Killmonger since they're playing Human Torch, but there's a good chance this is a purely linear matchup. That's not terrible for us. I guess playing this on the right is worse if, It's worse if we draw Carnage. I probably just want to, Moon Girl next turn into Soak into double She-Hulk, right? Ah, Snap Them Arcane's pretty good. They lost their Taskmaster to Pork. Been playing the Shuri Kitty deck and just hit 90 with it, which is great for me. Thanks for the idea. Yeah, that deck's great. Glad you're having fun with it. Definitely just Moon Girl into Soak 5 next turn. The High Evolutionary Lockdown deck is not the reason High Evolutionary needs a nerf. The Lockjaw is the established good build. It's been flying around. We get Arnim Zolid here. What do you think of this? I think I like this. It gives us +4 on the right. It puts us 1 over in the middle. It gives us plus a bunch on the left. The Mysterio clone's gonna go into Quantum. I didn't count Heimdall, but we're good against that too, right? We went left and right here. No problem. Nope. Tied up.
Victory.
A new way to play Heimdall, lose the game. Yeah, usually if you don't, if you don't have multiple man Phoenix Force going, Heimdall is not game winning in that archetype. Start. What if I do this and then beast them back next turn? It ends up with beasted Jotunheim, but I think that's fine. I think Magic is a must in the She-Hulk double-up deck. There isn't really an established She-Hulk double-up deck anymore. So when you say that, I don't really know what deck list you're thinking of. Also, like, this is a She-Hulk double-up deck, I guess, and, like, it's not playing Magic, so... What makes Lockjaw High Evolutionary strong? All of the good High Evolutionary decks basically follow the exact same play pattern. You do something stupid to win one lane, and then you play Hulk plus Wasp in the other lane and win it as well. In the case of the High Evolutionary deck, the stupid thing that you're doing in a lane with is Lockjaw, and in the case of like the Lockout decks, you do like Storm or Professor X in one. What do we think of Angela Sunspot? Pass.
Opponent snapped.
Are they doing into Superflow? Did they destroy something that I missed? No? I think I'm just passing. Just full soak and the She-Hulk's free next turn. Red Skull, sure. Yeah, they have Taskmaster, so I just have to be winning all 3 paths here. It's the TLDR. I might not even need all of these here. The Hit Monkey is gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This is 15. 15, 17, 23, 31. Yeah, I don't even have to play She-Hulk here. We have 31 with just these 3. Maybe I like hedge here a little bit. Do I even need to hedge there though? Like I'm gonna have 8 in the middle. I'm gonna go plus 2 on the right. I Carnage after Mysterio, right? Making me think I did it wrong. How does the math work out the 31 without She-Hulk? Are you counting the +2 ongoing bonus from Red Skull? 31. We should be 42 here then. Did I count that right? 38. Counted wrong. Probably still fine. Oh no, this is 4. Yeah, 42. I was exactly right. Math. Math. I doubted myself for a second there. I think there could be some merit to like maybe putting the demon over here and like being -8 here, but I don't think they really beat both of these with the path numbers that we had. Math, not even once, yeah. Yeah, these Moon Girl double up decks are one of my favorite decks for a long time. They're just so bad into wave. Quantum Realm is great for us. I'm gonna step them. I have Angela into Bishop into Moon Girl, copy She-Hulk. Our hand's real good and the location is good. We're up 6-2. I still like Moon Girl Dino decks. I actually think the Dino versions are the actual worst thing you can be playing. I think most of the Dino decks are better off just not playing Double Dinosaur. I think the card's embarrassingly small for what it is right now. Yeah, it could just be Kitty left now. Sure, the Shuri's Lab is really good for them too, though. I think I just do this to be resource efficient this turn. Bishop better? Why is Bishop better? Explain. Maybe. I don't know. The Mysterio's a lot of points here. Do you think we're like going Mysterio, Hitmonkey, Kitty on the last turn? But no, I'm gonna play 2 kitties on the last turn, right? Like, am I playing 2? Oh my god, I counted wrong. It's been so long since we played this deck. Holy shit, that's bad. Oh, that's terrible. Yeah, they punted their Shuri, but... Oof. It's still winnable, but it's real bad, and I'm real dumb. We're locked in, so we'll play through a mistake here. Got him anyways? Looks like we got him anyways, despite me. Despite me being a big idiot. Sometimes me being bad is made up for by my deck being good. If your deck is good, sometimes it will carry you through making mistakes. Good decks should be able to win in spite of you occasionally, not just because of you. Put the hood boosters in the pile with the 1900 others. Yeah, exactly.
Oh, snap.
Is booster targeting saw the development roadmap? It is not. I think this is Angela on 3 with Kitty, Bishop, Kitty on 4. No OT update today because they're on holiday. Surely you should be able to convert boosters to something else, maybe. We're not just dead here, at least, because Strange Academy can kick something over to here, but obviously Sanctum Sanctorum is not ideal for us. This is gonna be a no She-Hulk game.
They dig up this time.
think I want to play hard for the Sanctum. I want to play hard for the Sanctum. It's not quite big enough to win it, right? It's 4 and 6. No, wait, that ties us on the right? Oh, and their Nick Fury went left, so we're good. Okay, so... And, as is always the case, we don't have priority, because why would we ever have priority?
Victory.
Jeff, do you have a plan? Do you upgrade cards you feel to your plan for your credits and boosters? I upgrade cards when I have enough boosters and credits to get a chance to get an inked or gold split. Or if I get a new card and I have enough boosters to put them to the gold border to match the rest of my gold on gold cards as best I can. But in general, I have plenty of collection levels and things sitting, so... Basically every type of player in Marvel Snap, regardless of their spending amount, is choked on credits. Do you always get an ink before gold? No. You have your first chance of getting an ink is before your first chance of getting a gold, but they're both very low probability things. Your fourth split has a 10% chance to be a gold. Starting on your fourth split, you have a 10% chance to get inked, and starting on your fifth split, you have a 10% chance to get golds. It is purely random. So your first opportunity to get a 1 in 10 for ink happens sooner, but it's not that much more likely. All right, I think this is Hood Monkey into Beast. So technically you can't get the exact same split twice, which technically you can't get the same split twice. So you're technically slightly more likely to get inked in gold each time, but yeah, it's loosely 10%. There's enough different splits that not getting the exact same one twice is mostly negligible, but I like to point it out because otherwise some nerd's gonna actually me about it. Fucking nerds, chat. Having played the opponent's deck a good deal, I think the opponent's deck is incredibly sweet, but I also know that it's like basically 0% against the deck that we're playing, so they're not quite having a good time with the matchup that we are currently having going on here. For people asking me for the exact math, I'm gonna do a typical internet thing on this and just say, trust me, bro. So I don't have the math offhand on it. If you want to go digging for the math, I'd encourage you to Google around community stuff. It's been laid out in a couple of places, but I don't have the exact numbers offhand. I know 10 is approximately correct. 1 in 10 is approximately correct, I should say. Because I can't play Demon here, I can't play for here regardless. They do play Shang-Chi, so we could lose this. Which I guess is what I deserve for saying it's basically impossible for them. I shouldn't have played the Hitmonkey out because they're a Shang-Chi deck. The TLDR. I'll bet 2 more cubes on no Shang-Chi. Is this local man about to be Shang-Chi'd? Cannot believe they stayed in there. Retreat more, people! Retreat more and you will win more. This is an absurd stay. Beast shouldn't reduce cards to less than 1. That makes the deck unplayable. If your goal is to make the bounce deck unplayable, you could add a restriction to minimum 1. I like both today's deck list and the Surfer one, Silence. They're good in different ways. Get out of my chat. What a lazy take. Don't no shit, it kills bounce. That's the point. If your goal is to make a deck completely unplayable, say that from the start. Nothing you say after that is engagement in good faith. So no, making a change that's explicitly designed to make an archetype that's popular and fun unplayable is not a good change. I think the bounce archetypes in general certainly need adjustments, but I also think the bounce archetypes in general are one of the best types of decks Marvel Snap should be encouraging to exist and be competitive. The bounce decks have an incredible number of different lines of play to them, and it's very satisfying to get that sequencing correct. Wow, we just upgraded their Typhoid Mary. Rough. What's going on, Rocket Caber? My number one suggestion, if you're looking to get into Snap, is just fire it up and give it an install. It's free to play on Android, iOS, and PC. Once you get playing a little bit, the tutorial and onboarding process are very good, and things will start to make sense very quickly. Yeah, like that. Like, that's a good discussion. The core issue with bounce is that counterplay is bad against it because good bounce players often don't have priority because they're good at throwing it. That is a succinct and accurate way to describe the problem. Do you have to split each variant 4 times to get a chance that variant? No, so your chances for inked and gold count the entirety of the different copies of that card. At this point, I would again like to just remind everyone in chat that I really despise talking about how to rebalance cards on stream. It tends to be a discussion that goes nowhere with everybody just like offering up random shit. It's the dev's job to balance their game. It's not my job or your job to balance the game. Okay, 37 in the middle. Ham, She-Hulk, Monkey. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This gets 2 bigger for every card we play, so this is 10. So these are 10s. And then this is 10, 19, 20, 21 plus 20 is 41. So I should put both my monkeys on the right side because double She-Hulk is enough here. This is 20, 40 in the middle. I don't expect them to be able to get more power into here. And this is plus 20 on the right, puts up to 26, which is plus 13. They get plus 2 when they play something here, so that means they'd have to play something for 12 here to beat us. But if they play something for 12 here, it's probably their only play, and then we win the tiebreaker. I can play a ham right. No, I don't think playing a ham right is correct. People hate retreating, chat. I don't understand why they hate retreating so much. What did retreating ever do to you? This is a pretty fun, different take on bounce. I would be shocked if the PC widescreen UI was coming in the patch on the 11th. I feel like if that was coming in the patch on the 11th, we would have seen teasers for it by now. Yeah, like I said, I think this deck is solid. It just doesn't really have counterplay against turn 5 wave, but there's been less of that. So if you don't mind just like shrugging off turn 5 wave, I think this is reasonable in general. 60 points of power. To be fair, Nid Ruler helped with it, but we still put 40 into play, right? Aspect ratio issues for Steam. What's the aspect ratio issue on Steam? I play on Steam every day. Is there a problem I'm not aware of? Is Quinjet worth it this deck? I don't think Quinjet is very good, no. I think because Quinjet has that minimum 1 on it now, it's not worthwhile. That matchup's also, like I said, absurdly good for us. I think their deck's a little bit too honest to be competitive into the bounce decks. I think this deck is viable on the ladder or just in Conquest. I think this deck is better on the ladder than it is in Conquest, because on the ladder, you can just retreat to turn 5 wave for minimal losses. And this style of deck that puts out big numbers on the last turn, people are really bad at playing against, so they often stay in games that they should be retreating. And because this deck doesn't play out its power until the very last turn, it's very good against bots, because bots will give you lots of 8-cube games if you're playing a deck like this. All right, our 4th gold ticket of the day with our viewer submissions. Oh, this one looks fun. Got our last viewer submitted deck of the afternoon. It's playing a lot of Marvel Snap cards I like. So we've got Craven and Angela and Jeff and Silk and Store. I like all these cards. I'm curious to see if Dr. Doom feels necessary. What's going on? Edo was me. Thank you for the over 1.5 years. Welcome back. Abzan Chance. Did I say your name? I might have. I might not have. If I didn't, thank you. If I did, thanks again. Yeah, more deck slots would be welcome. 10 out of 10 would pay for that DLC. Hey, A&R, thank you for the 7 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Aspect ratio is when I set the game to windowed, it removes the negative space outside the play area, which hides the deck trackers. Your deck tracker can pop out into its own individual windows. I've never had my deck tracker sit inside of the game window. I also play at full screen, though. Lelens, thank you for the 2.5 years. That's not really relevant to the point you're making. I started playing last week. I'm at 231 at rank 50 without buying a single thing. Yeah, I think the free-to-play experience in Marvel Snap is very reasonable. The economic model is not free of issues, but I think it does more good than bad for sure. Ooh, that's a little bit sad. Because now we gotta play over here. That's fine, right? I have to win a second location either way. This could potentially be another pet mansion to force where we have to play. They discarded a swarm there. Yeah. Their Baxter building. Yep. Ooh, that's actually great. So we'll go. Boop, boop, boop. So these lovely Dorcos can move. So they all play into Angela's path and make her larger. Probably want to avoid fighting in the Dracula path. If possible. We'll play Silk, and then we'll play Kitty Pride into the Silk path so we can potentially kick her into the center with Craven. Ding. Do I just storm the left and turn off their Baxter building? And then we do this, and if we're a true... Actually, so, what I should do is, I want to go Kitty in the center first, and then this way we have a chance to kick Silk back into the middle and trigger Craven. Yeah, honestly, this could be a spot where boomer snapping makes sense.
Wind, aid my hand.
And she's gonna move again, but she at least stopped there and like made Craven bigger, right? Oh no, Bunko! Bunko! Alright, we're cool. Oh shoot, you know what? Oh, I feel super bad now. I actually bought a Silk variant the other night. I must have forgotten to click the favorite button on it. That's sad. I bought a Silk variant in my shop. Actually, one of them actually popped up. I just haven't played with it. I think it was the Venom one. We have to wait till after the Conquest match to check now. Not the baby one. I've skipped the baby one a couple of times. I'm not a fan of that one. This is definitely better for us than it is for them. I'm gonna wait on the Spider Ham because I want to give them more chances to draw Apocalypse.
Wind, aid my hand.
Venom, Baby, and Pixar are the only ones available. Yeah, it was definitely the Venom one then. They could play out a bunch of swarms here and lock this up. This is pretty non-committal on the right. And they committed Morbius. Them losing Dracula is huge for us. Why did they play Swarm here? That's such a weird play. Oh, they're a Hela deck? Ooh. Ooh, this is actually great. I'm gonna snap them since we got rid of their Hela and we drew Vision. Because Vision can slide over into here now. And we have Dr. Doom as well. So even with Morbius, we're in a good spot. Alright, so their hand is 2 copies of Swarm. I already played Miles, so there's no real reason to, no real reason to move anything. Or Miles got discarded, sorry, I should say. I really don't understand any of their sequencing. I feel like I must be missing something. Okay, so this is 10. This is only 14. Do I want to tie there? I lose to anything that discards anything. If I try and commit vision here. I'm just doing this. This is 12, 15, 19 here in the middle. Guess that loses to like just like a Chavez or something big middle. I'm gonna play to tie here then. Just play for the most points. Final call. Do we come to the right decision? I think we came to the right decision, right? Because we lost the right, but we won the mid now. There are a couple of the permutations we went through there that lost to this. But this spreads out and plays for all three in the best possible manner, right? I think we would have lost to like MODOK. We were beating most other things. Looks like there's no Chavez in their deck. Is good to know. Sitting for a little while. Even if we were pedaling for some of it, let's stand up for a bit. T-shirts fired. Thanks, Big Kyle. Actually, another one of the stream sponsors. A company called Into the AM. Does a lot of really like vibrant and colorful graphic T-shirts. They make real good stuff. Let's actually do this so we can have cheap Miles next turn. Then we could go Kitty Miles, Jeff. Hey, one too many. Thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. You get Zola or Venom as your free Series 3. It depends on what other cards are in your collection and what decks you're looking to build. If you're looking to build Phoenix Force decks, Venom's definitely the better choice. Venom. I think Venom's more important than Zola for Phoenix Force decks. Yeah, Moon Knight's been grabbing our toys. It's not happy with this. Apocalypse is their smallest thing in hand, noted.
Wind, aid my hand.
I feel like it's just this. There's a good chance we die. Actually, they probably just punt the left, I think. Do you want to do this and assume they punt the left and play for the middle? Well, I mean, they basically punted the left. Gold conquests are open, yeah. Gold, silver, and proving grounds are always open. It's infinite conquest that's only open the last week of the month. Or last week of the season, I should say. Yeah, that was a spot where knowing they're not on Chavez lets us win that game. Silk variant, thank you. I did buy her, chat. Forgot to click that important button. She's lovely. Lovely lass. I forget Onslaught Citadel. Wonder if that location is good for them or if something useful just came off the top of their deck. Make miles cheaper for next turn, I think. Stop me if you've heard this one before, but unfortunately, I do think our deck has a pretty bad bounce matchup. Our interactive cards just, like, aren't good enough in terms of being able to interact with them because they throw priority. Yeah, I can't play for the center against, what could be an Iron Man deck. You disable Onslaught Citadel on the last turn of Stoneguard. Nope, if Stoneguard could do that, she would be useful. Their draw was only okay here, so maybe we have a shot. Any of their high power draws we have to bounce out of. I am. Yeah, okay, that's why they stepped the Citadel, is because they have Iron Man just to win it outright. So this is +9 over here. And then this is +4. +5. You think they play for the hub? I think they play hard for the Tinkerer's Workshop, right? I think they play hard for the Tinkerer's Workshop. I want to go Doctor Doom here. This is 1 more point here, but it's 2 points less here. I think that's fine, though. Oh my god, we just lost to a fucking Groot. Holy shit. Fucking hub, chat. No, we'd have lost. Would we have lost regardless? Or would we have won the tiebreaker? They would have been -2. And I would have been minus... No, we'd have died either ways, right? This is base 4 now. Well, we would have beaten old group. We'd have lost regardless. They would have been -2, but I'd be -1. So they'd have been 21 to 20. Yeah, like I said, my opponent's draw there was impressively mediocre, and they still just like thoroughly crushed the numbers we were able to put into play. And that's kind of the core issue or reason why the bounce deck needs to be addressed is they never have priority, so you can't interact with them. Like normally a deck like what we're playing deals with bigger things by playing stuff like Shang-Chi or Killmonger in some instances. That's just not an option in that matchup, the way it plays out. If Ghost was better, do you think it would make a significant difference? I think it would make a small difference for some decks, but not a very huge difference overall. I think making Ghost a 2/3 would be a good change. So originally I was thinking about getting rid of the TVA, but I think the way this is lined up that the Nexus is good for us, right? Oh, especially with that draw. Ship it and rip it. People hate retreating. Please stay. Out of my game. Thanks for the cubes. All right. We pulled a sneaky one. We're up 6-4. We're up 6-4 in a hard matchup. So this is not, but I would bet we're still unfavored from this position. But our opponent has elected to donate 6 cubes to us by not retreating. They could have only donated 4, but like when they saw Angela Kitty hit, they should have noped out of here. People just hate retreating. We talk about it all the time. I would lose way more Conquest things if people would just retreat when they're almost assuredly beat. But people love paying to chase it out. I think this matchup is bad and my hand is good, so I should snap them when Subterranea flips up. Because my hand is good, they have a good chance of things being in our favor here. If their hand still needs help, I want to get them committed for more cubes. It could be worth waiting till turn 2 to snap to wait and see if they have Kitty Pride. Because if they have Kitty on 1 and we don't, the snap could go mediocre. I think in general, we're a favorite in doing it like this. Jeff the Poker Legend. I mean, no, understanding pot odds and basic betting theory does make you better at snap. Played a lot of poker in undergrad. Good old rock. Nothing beats rock, champ. Don't know where I want to commit this yet. It feels appealing to play this turn, though, to catch their Iron Man if they have it in hand. Again, it could just be play it right and not commit to filling anywhere. It's probably the line. or this wins the game. This puts me to 13 on the, leaves me at 13 on the left. I have to get plus 8 there. The music is sick. Yeah, Zaps does a good job with their audio design for sure. Why didn't they play Kitty Riot? Because they messed up. Oh, maybe they're playing around Shang-Chi? Yeah, I could see that being the case. That's a good shout. It does play around Shang-Chi on the Angela. It's actually a pretty heads-up play. It's a good thought. Assuming we're a Shang-Chi deck is probably a good assumption. Whoa, they retreated. All right, and now we're 2-6. Definitely a match we can still lose, but I would bet at 2-6 we're probably favored to win one of the next 3. If Kitty Pride my opener, I'm snapping them. The threshold for what makes a hand snappable gets lower the higher your cube count is compared to theirs. So in a 10-10 cube game in this matchup, I would not snap this hand on 1. But in a we're this far ahead in the matchup overall, I think this is snappable. Yeah, we're not gonna play for Citadel is definitely accurate. Yeah, my wife DM'd me and said they have some cool things in store for Season 1 of Diablo 4. Looking forward to checking that out when I'm done streaming today. Her and I have been playing a bunch of that. We're like 78 and 79. It is worth noting that the Nexus is a tough location for us to beat them in overall, just because they have Iron Man and we don't. I think we play Angela here. What class are we playing? She's playing a Sorceress. I'm playing Pulverized Druid. Diablo 4 is probably a tough game to play with a baby as well, just because you can't pause it ever, even when you're playing single player, which sucks. Do you have any resources you like for the Genshin TCG? I haven't actually. I've looked around a little bit. It doesn't really seem to exist. Nexus makes giving them priority easier. Yeah, maybe. Okay, they finally drew their kitty. Falcon's a big deal. Letting them pull Iceman out of the center here is huge for them. If they save their Iron Man for the last turn, Ham catches them. Is Kitty mid dangerous? Maybe. I haven't seen Shang-Chi out of them yet. That's a fair take. And this has a chance to catch Shang-Chi, to be fair, if they have it. Okay, so no Shang-Chi, no Iron Man in hand. There's a Genshin TCG? How is that not advertising for her? So, the Genshin TCG is only accessible by playing the actual Genshin card game for an incredible number of hours. You have to be, it's a mini game inside of the actual game. It's really unfortunate that we lost the coin flip on their Iceman. Storm, Nexus, and play for the other 2. Is that fucking Big Brain? Is that the Big Brain play? That might be the Big Brain play, actually.
Wind, aid my hand.
Oh, we incidentally dodged their Electra too. Rip. I think that's good. That's the right line. We also know the entirety of their deck now. No Shang-Chi confirmed. We got to win one of the next two with perfect information. The pig is Mysterio. Yeah, they're playing one of the greedy lists that cut Chavez. Bounce deck Cardinal Sin is cutting Chavez, by the way, Chad. Don't do it. I'm gonna play Angela in the center because I want my Kitty Pryde to be safe from an Electra. It's my favorite Phoenix Force deck to play. I really like the Nimrod build. That's the highlight this morning. Over on the YouTube side. We've had 2 highlights the last 2 days. I think I like the Nimrod the most of them. God, they're so good at hitting our vision with Iceman. It's never a lucky rubber ducky. If they don't play Bishop here this turn, yeah, Storm here is real good for us. Yeah, I think the Nimrod build is real. Angela in the center makes our Dr. Doom a bit worse, is something to acknowledge. All right, I'm gonna play Miles here. I'm gonna play Spider-Ham here so we can try and end up with Silk over here on the right. Yeah, I would wager the real Mysterio is right, is an accurate statement. So I need to try and get Silk over there so that way Dr. Doom's Doombot can cement things up for us. Yeah, so the reason why so many people cut Chavez from the bounce deck is because people are just really bad at, like, getting a feel for things. Or I guess what's a better way to put it is, Marvel Snap's a really good game at letting you get an accurate feel for how good or bad something is organically. And Chavez is a type of card that's hard to just feel out because you don't see the consistency bonus she's giving you. She's just an invisible, your deck runs smoother, basically. I think we're dead here and we're gonna have to go to the last game. Like I said, this matchup's abysmal. This will be a hit monkey on the left side, I'm sure. Doesn't even need to be. Yeah, their ice bands have been a little lucky, but could just play 2 cards mid. You think that's the play? I guess they can't hit monkey there. Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe it is just like 2 cards mid and then we win by 1. That's a good call. It's a play to win line. They don't have Chavez to punish it. Well, if I don't play Dr. Doom, I'm not winning the right though, right? No, yeah, playing two cards mid doesn't work. Have some pork. This is better for them than it is for us, so I'm gonna get rid of it.
Wind, aid my hand.
Perfect. And now I just bail on the flooding. Okay. These are coming up, Millhouse chat. I would like to draw like a Jeff or a Silk or a Nightcrawler next turn. They probably should have played Kitty in the middle to get free points and Angela for the tiebreaker. Probably doesn't matter, but things to note. That's sad. Want something else to play with Kitty Pride? I think we do this. Are you just bailing out of the Baxter building? Vision would have let us win, man. That's not guaranteed with the Collector, though. Yeah, their Iron Man is gone. The problem is, can I win here and also win another location? I think, like, this is the play. Yeah, I think we're probably dead to their average hand. Yeah, they got us. They just punted the right. They played that well. Like I said, this matchup's pretty close to impossible. I think the 6 cuber that we won in this set, we should not have won. We should have won 2 or 4 at most if our opponent had played better. If I make slightly different for the people that are going back and trying to tell me, do other plays win here? Yes, there were combinations of cards in my hand that beat the specific play that my opponent made here. But also, if I play differently, these combinations of cards from my opponent that they have could have beat me playing differently in a different way. So it mostly just comes down to a coin flip, right? Like, do we both play into the same location or not? If we both play into the same location, I end up winning. If they play into the location that I don't play to, they end up winning. And honestly, I feel like if we get to a point like that in a matchup that's this bad, we probably played well or the opponent gave us some extra room. So, yeah, if you ask me to sit down and go through a bunch of different B tier decks in Marvel Snap right now, I would bet a majority of them I would describe exactly like this, where I go, this deck is neat and it has reasonable matchups in a lot of spots, but if anybody playing the bounce deck plays remotely well against you, you're just 0% into them, this deck fits that description. The bounce deck is definitely the #1. People just can't keep up with me because you just can't play tech cards. Normally you depend on your tech cards to like help interact with people that are going over the top of you, and that's just not an option against a good bounce player. And I've repeated that a lot today, and this is our last viewer deck submission of the day. It's about 3 o'clock, so rather than staying on and doing a little bit more, I think I'm gonna go ahead and peace out for the day. Yeah, this is one of those things where like, I feel like this, especially in Conquest, we're gonna get into this kind of spot often, where there's like this one deck where you could make 2 or 3 cardage. Like, I think if you change 2 or 3 cards in this deck, you could make it have an okay bounce matchup. But I also think changing 2 to 3 cards to have just an okay bounce matchup would make you pretty shit into a lot of other decks that you're currently okay into. And so you just like can't afford to do that generically against the field is what it comes down to. And that's where a side deck would help improve the experience a lot inside of Conquest. We're like, okay, I can change 2 or 3 cards out of my deck, and now I have an okay bounce matchup instead of just being basically 0%. But I don't have to like give up every single other matchup in order to have an okay bounce matchup. I can just like hedge my bad one by swapping a couple of cards out and have a less polarized gameplay experience. But that's definitely playing these B tier decks in Conquest. If you dodge your polarized matchups, they're fine. But they all have some amount of polarized matchups. That's just how it goes. All right, gamers, I'll be back tomorrow morning about 10 a.m. Central, like we are Monday through Friday during the week. If you want to check out some Phoenix Force action, appreciate everybody that submitted viewer deck submissions today. Check out Hoaglandia Snap. We had a Nimrod Phoenix Force deck go up there today. It's one of my favorite variations. You can expect stream of deck highlights up there every single day. As always, we'll be back more live tomorrow. I'm going to go ahead and raid Doug Pie. There's someone that hangs out in our community on occasion. They stream some Marvel Snaps, so be sure to check them out. Peace. Why Sticks? Thank you for the over 4 years. I appreciate the 51 months. Welcome back.